Alright people, welcome back. This is Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask for the Nintendo 3DS. Let's continue our playthrough, shall we? This is gonna be part 4. After witnessing the disappearance of the crowds in Tingley Town, Layton and friends are warned of a final miracle. On their 4th day in Montador, the heroes are finally closing in on the masked gentleman. The Reunion Inn. Reunion Inn?
We made our way to Tingley Town, where the masked gentleman was set to perform his next miracle. It happened so quickly, and right before our eyes. Everyone in the park had vanished.
I get the sensation that it doesn't run well, even though it's not doing anything special at the moment.
The masked gentleman then announced that his final miracle would be visible all over town,
anyway.
And then he disappeared. The stage is set for the masked gentleman to unveil his final act.
It's a lot worse than usual. Why? My laptop has nothing else running on it. It's the same game. Why is it not emulating properly all of a sudden? Where should we start today, Professor? Hold on a second. I may be able to do something to help. Can't I set a higher priority for this thread? Nah, I don't seem to be able to do that. There we go. There, I gave a higher priority to the thread. Nah, but I don't know. Maybe it's graphically that it's struggling. I don't know why though. There's really no reason. Where should we start today, Professor? I'm not entirely sure. I mean, do you think anyone knows that the masked gentleman appeared last night? Well, I'd have to say no, considering nobody at Tingley Town even realized it disappeared. Was that miracle even real? There must have been some trick to it, right? I certainly hope so. Let's see if we can find some evidence to support your theory, Luke. Professor Layton and company, I trust you are well rested. Many of the city's hotels are in fierce competition with each other, but we prefer to focus on our guests. After all, with Mr. Lador at the helm, we hardly need to prove ourselves. That said, I admit we do engage in a little quaint rivalry with Mr. Lador's other hotels. The Reunion Inn had stellar year-end results. I can't read today, sorry. To my chagrin, it's now the hotel that customers measure us against. So behind these monuments to luxury lies a heated battle. Goodness, no, nothing so crude as that. However, I assure you that the Reunion Inn will not overshadow us this year. Overshadow us this year. It must be a lot of hard work. It certainly can be, but seeing our patrons' delight is worth every ounce of effort. But enough about work. Perhaps a puzzle will lighten the mood. Let's hope I'm in any fit state to solve puzzles, because I only slept about 5 hours, a little under 5 hours. Wonky wiring. Excuse me, because, yeah, actually I'm probably not gonna need that fan anymore. Alright, let's see what it says. Oh no, the radio is broken, and right when these kids were going to listen to some music too. You'll have to help prepare the radio, adjust the wiring so that every section of wire is connected up, and make sure the cross and square terminals in the center connect the matching cross and square terminals on either side. Use the stylus to rotate the piece of wiring and connect everything up. Ah, okay, I see what it is. What kind of puzzle it is. Can you swap pieces? No. Ah, but I can rotate this one though. Okay. Well, there, no? Ah, but does all these... Do all these pieces need to be terminated though? What does it say again? Every section of wire is connected up. Ah, okay. Every section has to be. Oh. Or maybe the cross section has to go down. Yeah, I think it might work better that way. Yeah, how does that look? Better, right? Looks good.
How's this for an answer? I'm ready for more!
Alright. Correct, that the radio is fixed. Nothing like a good tune to liven up the atmosphere. Puzzle 101, wonky wiring is now in your puzzle index. Well done, young sir. Just what I'd expect from an acquaintance of Mr. Lador. It gives me great pride to work for a man of such qualities. Henry's employees seem to like him. I still prefer the professor. But of course... Hey! There was a bird. No? There was something flying by. Alright, well, we have to start somewhere. I doubt the investigation is just going to come to us. I could swear I saw something fly, or maybe I'm more tired than I realized. Professor Layton, there you are. I have been looking all over for you. Gonzalez, whatever is the matter? I stand corrected. You have cleared Mr. Dalston's name. Oh, I take it Dalston has been released? Yes, he's just returned to the mansion. I can't thank you enough. You're very welcome. However, I don't believe I did anything to merit such thanks. But of course you did. Even when all the townspeople suspected Mr. Dalston, I hear you continued to pursue the true culprit. And for that, you have earned my undying gratitude. It was no trouble, Gonzalez. Dalston is an old friend. A proper gentleman. Now, please excuse me. Mr. Dalston is waiting for me at the mansion. Please do drop by if you have time. I'm gonna reconnect my controller because I do find that skipping text is a lot easier using the controller. Yeah, but it seems like I have to reconfigure it every time unless my dongle is plugged into the laptop when I launch the emulator. Screw that, then. Look, you know, I'm starting to want a butler myself. If Dalston has been released, it must mean that news of yesterday's miracle has reached the police. And now we can finally hear Dalston's side of the story. Indeed, let's pay him a visit. Yeah, see? It was right there, but now it's gone. Ah! I missed it. What is it? Why is it there? He found a new item, Enigma coin. Okay. Look, the parrot dropped a coin. This looks like a hint coin, but it isn't. Oh, we can't trade it for a hint. What is it then? Well, as its use is an enigma to us, why not call it an enigma coin? An enigma coin? Where did that parrot come from anyway? I don't believe it's anyone's pet. Perhaps it flew in from somewhere. Parrots really have it easy, don't they? Flying around wherever they please. I can't click on it anymore. Nah, I don't think. So is it true the masked gentleman was at Tingley Town yesterday? News travels fast, I see. Went all the way over there hoping to see something, no luck though. Heard Henry the Door was involved somehow. Odd though, our gentleman goes for big crowds, why not this time? No grand presentation, no public display of showmanship? Losing his touch, is he? Yes, this time around it was intended for a select few. It does seem as if we were singled out, but I'm still not sure what that means. Maybe he's targeting us because he fears we're close to unmasking him. But then, why would he show us his miracle in private? That's like leading us right to the evidence. That is a good point. We have many things to consider here. Wonderful, another gaudy neon sign, messing up the view. His house is, I think, somewhere to the left, past the circus. Yeah, but let's go back the other way anyway. See if we can find any potential puzzles. Ah, it's not gonna let us. Oh yes, my apologies, the heat must be getting to me. Oh yeah, this guy has a puzzle. Phew, clowning around is no joke. I ain't getting any younger, and hopping around like a buffoon is starting to take its toll. Can't really entertain the kids the way I used to, neither. I get up on that ball, and 2 days later my hips are screaming at me, makes me look like a right clown. Have you ever thought about yoga? A little of that before bed's supposed to work wonders for all your aches and pains. Pull the other one. I can't even touch my toes. Alright, but don't be so close-minded. How about a jog down the boulevard? That should loosen you right up. How about giving your noodle a workout? Dice crates. Yeah, we've had one like that before, didn't we? You're looking to use a crane to shift 4 giant dice. It seems like a fairly easy task, but there's a catch. You need to arrange the dice in a square so that the 4 numbers on the front add up to 22. Use the crane to move the dice over to the dice on the right. You can rotate the dice horizontally in midair. 22. That could be 3 times 6 plus 4. That could be 3 times 5 plus 7. Yeah, that would be 2 dice. Well, we'll try. We'll see where we can go from there. Okay, I'm still missing 10. And I make 10 with what remains. I got 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Oh, well, I can add up 2 that make 5. Okay, well, that was actually easier than the last one.
Leave it to me, Professor.
To make 4 dice add up to 22, you have to... You have to have 2 5s and 2 6s. Okay. Maybe there were no other solutions. Dunno. Oh, nice one. There aren't many who can chew through a puzzle like that. Well, what did you expect? I am the professor's assistant. Phew, that got her off the yoga topic. I'm sorry? I'm just mumbling about how I can't wait to climb back on top of that ball over there. Can't wait! More puzzles? Ah, this guy does. Before this town was first established, the whole area was just an empty wasteland. Back in the day, we used to cut across this patch of desert all the time. Never thought you could build a city in it. You might find a rundown shack or cottage out on the hillside, but never anything more. Were you in the circus back then? Oh yes, I still remember the days we would just sit around in a circle with the fire breathers burning the midnight oil. They'd always tell me about their blunders on stage. Huh, you don't get that sort of thing happening these days with television, though they definitely have their own sorts of problems. Didn't I just skip one? We'll see after. Host. Get ready for the time of your lives on our spectacular stage. Pay attention to the cameras placed on the corners of the stars. Their viewing angle is only as wide as the edges of each star point. Keep free of the center and make sure you're not caught on more than one camera. Hey, haven't you been listening? You're on more than one camera. Who's the host standing off? Someone who is on more than one camera. I would say that... Hold on. Does the blue thing in the middle block the camera? No, it's just markings on the ground, right? Because camera number 9 and camera number 4 both should have A in their field of view. But then again, G should also be on 2 and 10, if that was the case. Yeah, that can't be it, because then there would be more. Unless you can answer more than one. Ah, yeah, okay. You can select more than one. Ah, okay. Well, G. G is on more than one camera. F should be... Well, F should be on 6 and 2. E should be on 7 and 2. At this rate, they're all going to be on all cameras. H, probably not. Nah, he seems to be outside the field of view of 9 and 2 combined. He's in a blind spot, I think. Okay, so H is okay. I is on 9 and 4. Alright, at least I think it is. She is. D. D is on 7 and 2. C. C should be okay, I think. Just in a blind spot. B. I can't tell if B should be on 9 as well as 3. I think B would be on 9. And then A should be on 9 and 4. I think it's only C and H that are not on camera. It's kind of hard to tell though.
I believe I have this one.
It's hard to tell.
I'm not certain what happened here.
Their viewing angle is only as large. Yeah, but even with a memo, look. Well, yeah, and I'm not doing a good job of drawing either. Because look, the body of the person is not in the field of view of the camera, but its hair might be. And then as for B, if you ask me, part of his body might be in the field of vision, but it's possible that it's only C that's in no camera, no more than one camera. Ah, but no, C is in both 3 and 8. No, actually, I think you may have to select all of them. I think you shouldn't have to overthink it.
Don't keep me in suspense.
No?
Perhaps I need another look.
But they're all in more than one camera angle. It doesn't say that the blue section in the middle or that the field of view of the camera is only what is covered by the star area or anything, because they're all outside otherwise. Look at E. Camera 2 should be able to see it, for example, and camera 7 as well. And the same goes for all of them, pretty much. Camera 2, the field of view would extend that way. So it would encompass anyone who is over that way. But all of them are already seen by at least one camera. D is seen by 7. E is seen by you know what? I think I and E might not be seen by any cameras because they are standing behind a camera. Is that what it is? Best case scenario, 7 could see E, but camera 2 could not see E because she is standing right behind it. No? Is that what it is?
Don't keep me in suspense.
No, that's not it. I'm just gonna look up the solution because...
Perhaps I need another look.
Look, my patience has its limits. It's a puzzle that's not very well done because it's... You can see these people seen by multiple cameras, but you don't know the rules. The game doesn't tell you the rules. Like if another camera is in the way, does it count as the person being visible or not? Okay. So let's check out the rules. Based on the answer that is expected by the game. According to them, G is only visible by camera 10. That's bullshit. Unless indeed G is hidden from camera 2 by 4 and 7. If you have to think about it in those terms, then the puzzle is a lot more complicated, but it's not made clear. Camera 9 sees A and I, but wait a second, no, that's not what I care about. Does camera 2 see G? No, camera 2 sees G, apparently. A, C, D, F, and G. Apparently. B is not visible by more than one camera. Well, I would have said B is visible by both 9 and 3, but... okay. Right, apparently this is the right answer. There's going to be a diagram anyway showing the camera angles.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
Okay, according to them, B is not visible. Well, B is visible by 3 if you ask me. But not by E. Okay. It's the inner edges. I was counting the outer white line as well myself. Okay, well. And then I guess E is hidden by the camera as well. But I would have said that E was visible by both 2 and 7 myself. Because the camera isn't so huge that she could be hiding behind it, but it's up to your own appreciation, this sort of thing. That's why I don't like puzzles like that. It's amazing how you just remember things out of the blue. Life's full of ups and downs, but you must remember the ups. I always start my day with a hearty bowl of ups. You might be different, of course, but that's the way I choose to live. The past shapes us all. I wouldn't be who I am today were it not for the powerful bond I shared with a friend. Those memories, powerful indeed. I think I skipped the puzzle, no? I see. Well, Mr. Dawson does have a lot invested in the people here. Growl, growl, growl. Mr. Dalston said that? Anything worthwhile, Luke? He said Mr. Dalston thinks you're amazing. Mr. Dalston's a nice person, really, isn't he? Growl, 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 growl. Let's hope they do. Though it might take a lot of work for the professor to get through to Mr. Dalston on that level. Such a curious ability. I know, I do have 103 puzzles solved. 47 to go. What about you? Have one for me? No. Professor, please come in. Mr. Dalston has been eagerly anticipating your arrival. Yeah, we've not been inside yet, I guess, up to this point. Excuse me. You found the hint coin. That's 2. There's a puzzle. Oh, an unexpected treat. This book holds a hidden puzzle. Hey, yo! Get out of my bookcase. Get your hands off my books. A cracking read. A famous writer has written an adventure novel with no page numbers. Apparently, the fold-out island map contains a code that allows readers to work out how many pages are in the book. Can you crack the code? How many pages? would have said you look at the edge of the cover of the book. And you fold sections of the map so that it comes flush with the edge of the cover, and that tells you how many pages there are in it, but one of the digits doesn't seem to match. See? How can I explain it? This would connect to this would connect to this, and this would connect to this. The last two digits would be 3 and 5, but the first one, I don't see what it would be. Again, for this one, I don't really know what the game expects. Okay, a hint. How would the fold-out island map look if you folded it along the folds? My thoughts exactly. Fold the map up and you'll see something that looks more like numbers at some point. Maybe you should try rotating the book. Okay. What is it, 753? Is that supposed to be a 7 then? The bottom one that I couldn't identify.
I believe I have this one.
I was only looking at the hints, not the answer.
That's unfortunate.
You're looking for a number. What looks like a number on that map? Okay, more hints. Isn't it a 5? I don't know, it looked like a 5 to me. But that's what I put in. They say here that this is the answer, 735. Isn't that what I put in? I know I put in 753. I reversed 2 numbers. Okay. It's just me not typing it in
Just a
properly.
dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
Yeah, okay. I'm not entirely sure why the author decided to go in this direction. Perhaps it's part of a modern art movement. Hint coins. Well, yeah, they seem to be in, I don't know, cases or something like that. Candles. Somehow I didn't think Dalston would be the type. A keen businessman always pays attention to the finer details. There's not much point having them if they're not lit. Shouldn't there be an extra one? I'd like a good crack at reading a really difficult book. Every single one of these books seems to be about business. Except for this one, which appears to be a cookbook. Let's see. Well, that might be everything. I can't find another coin. Gonzalez told me about your intervening with the police to prove my innocence. But I still haven't forgotten how you suspected me at first, too. I do apologize, but you must understand I had to take every possibility into consideration. Next time you leave the one that involves me out of it, alright? Yo, Dino, how's it going? Lurking, but here. Well, I hope you have a good one then. I rather hope there won't be a next time, Dalston. And one more thing, Layton. I want to thank you. That's very kind, but not at all. Will you just shut your trap for 1 second and let me say my piece? I'm in your debt, Layton. Remember that. If I ever have need of something, I'll be sure to ask you. Thank you. So, where exactly have you got to with your investigation? There was another miracle last night, this time at Tingleytown. We're still unsure as to how it was done. We'll be heading back there to see if we missed any clues yesterday. Right, well, you'd better keep me informed. I don't want to be left in the dark. Left in the dark, of course. That may be precisely how we pulled it off. Thank you, Dalston. Haha, I'm not sure what you're thinking. Going well, munching and then working on some bits a little later. Hope you are well. Yeah, tired because I had a night shift last night, but I'm well. I'm okay otherwise. Slept 5 hours, then got up, had lunch, and here I am. Let's see if our visit to Tingleytown confirms my suspicions. Yeah, ooh, why is the game slowing down like this now? Okay, let's go. This is also exciting. I wish I could get into your brain and see what you're so sure about, Professor. Alright then. Does this guy have a puzzle for me now? Still nothing? Make yourselves at home. But I don't think these people would have a puzzle now anyway. Ah, there's Tannenbaum. Professor Layton, good to see you. Likewise, no more disturbances, I hope. None whatsoever. When the casino was first built, Montador was still just a small town, a delicate desert rose. Then the casinos and hotels sprouted up and the city sprawled outwards to become the perennial paradise you see today. Of course, not being of age at the time, Miss Solador needed a guarantor to make it all possible. Somebody co-signed Henry's property purchases? Yes, that's what I've heard. Apparently, she passed away some time ago. I was not aware of any of this. You learn something new every day, Professor. Why would Henry keep this information from me? Stop by the casino when you next have time, Professor. I've tailored the puzzle just for you. Okay. Ah, he wants me to drop by the casino. Alright, well, I'll be sure to do that. When I was a wee lad, this area was sand, 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 sand as far as the eye could see. It's hard to believe that this was all one big desert in the past. Well, aye, you wouldn't have been born. I've seen a fair few pass through our craggy dale on the way to that desert. It was nice when they stayed with us for a bit. I tell you, some of their puzzles were real belters. I can't do that accent, I'm sorry. Puzzle 105, free lunch. Every day, colleagues A, B, and C spin a wheel to determine who will pay for lunch. The wheel is divided into 3 segments, worth the number of points indicated in the picture. And the colleagues spin the wheel 6 times. Each time, all 3 of them receive points according to which segment lands on them. Whoever has the fewest total points at the end has to pick up the bill. Today, A has ended up with 13 points. If no 2 people finished with the same score, who had to pay for lunch? Let's see. Okay. Which combination could have added up to 13 for A? They spin it how many times? They said 6 times, is that it? Okay, 6 times. There is a combination that can add up to 13 if they spin it 3 times. 4 times 3 plus 2 plus 1. I think it might be the only one that works. Yeah, I'm gonna need a memo for this. So in the case of A, it landed on 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, and 1. Which means... Well, it doesn't have to be in that order, but it doesn't matter. Because... After A comes C, and after 3 comes 1. 1, 1, and then another 1. After number 2 comes 3, so you would have had 3 there. And after 1 comes... No, wait a second. If she got 2... Yeah, you got 3, that's it. And if she got 1, you got 2. Alright. Then, well, the last one is all the other numbers, I guess. 2, 2, 2, 1 and 3. Well, A would have had to pay, no? Besides, there are 6 points times 6 to distribute. So the total number of points that you can get at the maximum would be 18 per people. 13 is already pretty high, so... And it's 18 times 3. So that means that there would be remaining... How many points? 3 plus 24, 54. 54, is that correct? Minus 13? That doesn't sound right. Somehow. How did I count? That's not correct what I put there, no? No, that's incorrect. My initial thing was already incorrect. Okay. Have to think about it again. 5 times 2 plus 1. No, that doesn't work. 5 times 2 plus 3. Could that work? Hold on, that's 6 plus 7. Right, that seems to be about how much she would have had. Or maybe actually the... do I have to consider all the possible combinations? Because there are others. No? 6 plus 2, 8, 10, 12, 13. Or 5 times 2 plus 3. Like 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 3. That's another one. That's another possibility. Or 3 times 3 plus 2 plus 1. That's another one. Let's see if that will make a difference with B, for example. If it lands on 2, B would have 1, and then 1, and then 1, and then 1, 1. And if it lands on 3 for her, it would be 2 for him. But if she gets 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, what difference does it make? 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, and 3. I think it does make a difference. He would have had 7 on the top one, and he would have had 10 on the bottom one. Yeah, so it does make a difference. Let's try to do it for C now. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 1. 1, 1, 3, 3, 3, 2. In the first case, C would have had the most points. In the second one, 9 plus 2, you would have had 13. If no two people finished with the same score. Okay, so this one is not possible already. In this case... damn it, I have to consider really all the possibilities. 3, 3, 3, that's 9. 2, 1, 1. For example, but the order of I think the order of the possibilities doesn't matter because it all adds up to the same thing in the end. Even if you swap around some of the digits, I don't think it makes a difference. Let's see. If she gets 3, he gets 2, 2, 2, 1, 3, 3, and he gets 1, 1, 1. It's possible that there is only one option where they don't all get the same amount of points, and it's this one that I have to look for. Thinking back to the question. 3 and then 2 and 2. Okay, in this case, she paid... But wait a second, isn't that too much? No, it's not too much. 6 plus 6, 12, 13. No, this one is not correct. How about the first one? 13. This one is 16, and this one is 5 plus 2, 7, 7, yeah. I think it's this first one that is the correct one. C would have had to pay because he has 16 points. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see if this is right.
What?
I
What?
must have missed something.
What, did I not count it right? Or is there another rule that I don't know or something? Hold on a second. Well, I can't remove the... crap. 2 plus 2 plus 2... Yeah, that's 13. I have to check again to see... to see if my digits are right. Let's see. If it lands on 2 for her... Yeah, he would get a 3. And if it lands on 3... he would get a 1. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, I think it's correct. Well, there are only 3 possibilities anyway, but... why is it not C? If no 2 people finished with the same score, who had to pay for lunch? Ah, it's the one with the fewest points that pays for lunch. Okay, that will teach me to learn the question properly. Okay, no, my calculations were correct. It's just my understanding of their mini game of their own game between themselves that was wrong. It's the one with the smallest number. Okay, yeah. Lack of sleep attributed to that, I say. Now, to make it across the desert, travelers had to find a water source, and so they'd head here to the oasis that is now Montador. You know, the oasis and the River Craggy share the same source. So, is there some sort of underground waterway flowing through the area? Aye, that's right, it's all connected. In fact, everything is connected if you really think about it. Thinking about it makes my head spin. I'll get some coffee, that might help. Alright. Let's continue. He said to go meet him at the casino, so that's probably what I should do. Do you have a puzzle for me? Yes. Oh, hello. Are you taking the time to enjoy everything the city has to offer? We'd like to, but right now we've got some important investigating to do. What's stopping you from doing both at the same time, like me? I'm open to fit in a bit of sightseeing while I promote our troupe. No point being down on the main street with everyone in their full get-up. Know what I mean? So you're like a walking advert. That's right. Oh, you'll never believe what I picked up earlier. Want to have a look? Let's have a look at something myself. It's another one of these puzzles with the penguins. Excuse me. I just want to have a look at the performance of the emulator and monitor this while the game is running, and when it slows down to tell whether it is something to do with the graphics or if it is something to do with the CPU and the emulation itself. Atop an iceberg stand 5 familiar-looking penguins and their large emperor. All penguins can move either horizontally or vertically, but once in motion they won't stop until they hit another penguin. If there's nothing in the way, they'll plunge straight into the sea. Can you work out a way to get the emperor penguin to the very center of the iceberg? Yeah. Alright, Can you sacrifice any of the little penguins? Are you allowed? Well, you can sacrifice some of the little penguins. There's nothing forbidding you to do so, I guess. Well, it seems like there's only one step you can do at the start that would not make you lose any. It's sliding. But no, not necessarily. There is that too, I guess. There, 9 moves, and I didn't sacrifice any of the little penguins.
Here goes. That's a relief.
The Emperor looks quite chuffed with this little spot on the ice. You can actually complete this puzzle in 9 moves. Yay! And I did it with the least amount of moves. That's good. Awesome. You got a new shop aisle. Hobby. Oh, I can't tell you the last time I had a walk around town without the ringmaster breathing down me neck. I'm delighted for you. And so many people are out and about too. Too bad you can't tell which one of them is the masked gentleman, eh? Show me. What is slowing down here? Yeah, the frame times are a little too high. It's doing like 25 to 28 FPS when the music slows down like this. If you could frame skip, that would not happen, but I hope they sort this mess out soon. A good PC to emulate 3DS games is expensive, because this one is an Intel 11th gen processor. It's only a 1 gen back, I guess. It's a 10 nanometer CPU, so it's no slouch. And it's still not good enough. But I can't afford buying another computer right now. Gotta think ahead to this winter, because prices of gas and electricity are only gonna keep going up. And well, being warm this winter is more important than having a good computer. Have you heard of the Reunion Inn? It is the city's finest 5-star hotel. It's just the type of high-class establishment I prefer. Of course, 6 stars would be more to my liking. Would you mind telling us where this hotel is? Why, the center of town. Only the elite can afford to stay there, but I suppose you might gawk at the lobby for free. In fact, you might glimpse its exterior from the express tram. Perhaps when a suitable time presents itself, we'll be able to take the tram there from one of the stations. Thank you, Mr. Waltham. Let's try inside the casino then. He said he had a puzzle for us. Hello, Constable. Ugh. Come on, lemon, lemon, lemon. Oh, Professor Layton. I was just, testing. Yes, just testing this here slot machine, you know, to make sure it's not cheating people. Look, if it won't run normally, I can always make the game look worse. Or maybe I can do something to help, but not while the game is running, perhaps. Apparently not. Okay, there. The game will look more faithful to the 3DS, being more pixelated, but at least it seems to be running better. This is official police business. Very important, honest. I wasn't going to say anything. Alright, fine, I confess, I was slacking. I got posted just outside and I popped in for a short break. And you know, there was always a chance that I might spot a shady character snooping around in here. Look, please don't report me. I just couldn't help it. I broke down and gave in this one time. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sure it's hard to stay fully committed to your job in a place with so many distractions. We'll just have to redouble our efforts so that you and the other officers can have a well-deserved rest. Welcome, Professor. I assume you're here to try the puzzle I've prepared. Oh, you assumed correctly. I couldn't possibly resist. Excellent. You'll have to tell me whether it's worth its weight in pick carrots. Puzzle 115. Oh, we're a lot further along, it seems. Here is an unusual slot machine. The numbers that appear when it is activated aren't random, but obey some sort of rule. Your task is to work out the rule and predict what 4-digit number will appear next. However, you only have 5 chances to get it right, so think carefully. Touch the numbers on the screen, yeah, etc., etc. It's important, as I found out last time there was a puzzle like this, to write down the first solution, because you can't try it again. You can't reset the machine. So the initial thing is 6284. Let's see. Is this something that could represent a number that has some kind of signification? 6284. I don't know. Is this a calendar date, perhaps? I don't know. Look, let's try a rule at random. Like, it goes up 1, it goes down 1, it goes up 1, it goes down 1. No, we'll see. Okay, that changed a lot. 0, 5, 0, 5. Okay. What kind of rule did it follow? Or maybe I should have looked at how each thing rotates. Maybe there's a hint there as well. So far it seems to be -6, +3, +2, -1, or something like that. Is it possible? So following that same rule, or if it is, say, I don't know, +4, then it would be 4. If it is +3, it would be 8. If it is +2, it would be 2. And if it is +1, it would be 6. We'll see. 4826. 4826. to 6. Ah, no, okay. Well, okay. There wasn't
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
anything weird about it, I guess.
That was a challenge, to be sure.
From left to right, the digits increase by the following amount each time. 4, 3, 2, 1. If you say so. Is that what I said? Well, it took me one spin to figure out the rule and then another one to input my answer. I've been working to find other sources of amusement besides the usual casino games to keep our guests happy. It's all according to Mr. Lador's guidelines. The day he entrusted me his casino was the day I realized what an incredible man he is. You hold this establishment very dear, don't you? Put it this way, the sound of cards shuffling brings me out in goose pimples. Okay. Well, you're in the right business then. I'm the luckiest man in the entire casino. Okay, back outside. What's this? A vending machine? Now, where shall we go? Ah, no, this is a tram, the tram ticket dispenser or whatever. Automaton. Was it all just a dream? This place looks perfectly normal. Something must have happened here while we were at Tingley Tower. Then maybe we should try looking for clues there. Ah, this is actually where I am supposed to go to continue the story. Okay, let's go back out and try to explore optional stuff then. Racecourse front. What about you, good man? Good day, Professor. In fact, one might dare to say it is a fine day here at the racecourse. Your investigation must be exhausting. Are you here for a well-deserved break? Not this time, I'm afraid. After all, I do have Luke with me. Ah, yes, of course. Never mind. I've heard you are quite the cavalier, in many senses of the word. Perhaps you'd care to participate in a race someday. Ah, well, I'll certainly consider it. I don't want that. Back to map. My lady, hello. There's something I've been dying to tell Groski, but he's always busy running off somewhere or another. Well, he's working. Have you got some new evidence? But it seems the police have been gossiping about a certain young lady. They say she's been chasing after the masked gentleman. She was even racing across rooftops earlier. Perhaps she is an accomplice of the masked gentleman. That's a pretty good theory, but somehow I doubt it. I have a sneaking suspicion this woman is chasing Inspector Groski. What? A vile, shadowy minx stalking my beloved? It's you. It's probably just you. Oh, the smelling salts won't be potent enough. I need a puzzle to calm myself down. Smelling salts. Nani? Holiday snaps. Someone sent a letter and a set of photos to a friend of theirs. Here are the photos we all took when we went on holiday. There should be 9 in total, I hope. I hope I send them all. Sadly, it looks like neither of us had a photo taken with each person in a group. I think we snapped more of me than you. I'll stop hogging the limelight next time. Who sent this letter and who received it? Okay, it's 2 people who had not their photo taken with everyone in the group. Okay, the elderly looking woman had a photo with the guy with the glasses, the little girl, but not with the red-headed girl, woman, I guess. Okay, so it could be the elderly woman. The guy had a photo with at least each person, it seems. And then the little girl. Or is this the elderly woman sending that to herself? There are 4 of them. Or maybe when they say neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group, do they mean that there is no photo with everyone on it? Well, the guy in the glasses certainly seems to have taken a picture, or maybe they mean a picture with just the 2 of them or something. Like the granny doesn't have a photo with just the adult woman. And the adult woman, well, and vice versa, I guess. Maybe I should label them. Well, he's A. So we've got A. That should help me think. Alright. Think that's it. Okay, she's B. Or is it a he? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's not super important. B. Let's see. B. Okay, that seems to be it. This woman is C. C. And then the little girl would be D. D. Alright. Let's see. Okay, A had a photo with B, C, and D. No. There is no A and just A and D. Wait. Now he is on that one with D. And on another one as well, I guess. Okay. Well, I think it might have been sent to C at the very least. Find the sender and the recipient. Okay, sadly, it looks like neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. I think we snapped more of me than you. So the person sending has more photos? Or maybe they really do mean photos with just the 2 of them or something. Let's count them. A is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 photos out of 9. B is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C is on only 1, 2, 3, 4. And D is on, I think it's more than that anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not entirely sure I'm not entirely sure I understand the question. That's the problem. I'll stop hogging the limelight next time. Or do you have to take into account those that just happen to be in the background and not really taken purposefully in photo or whatever? I don't know. If it is the person sending it, if it is the person who is in the largest number of photos who is sending, then it would be him. But I'm not sure really. I'm not sure I understand the question here.
Maybe I'm not cut out for this.
Maybe I'm not cut out for this. Try again. Need a hint. Need a hint. Okay. Well, I guess they are the pair that are not taken in picture with everyone. I mean, A is in photos with all of them, and so is D. But since C and B are never on the same picture together, that's probably it. There is no photo with B and C on the same one. Yeah.
This is how it's done. All in a day's work.
The letter was from B to C. Very good, thanks for helping me relax. I have mixed feelings about this other Groski fan. If she dare try to steal him away, but if she joins the Clampets, I might let her off. She could be my secretary. Hehe, Emmy, she doesn't seem to realize that you were talking about her. That runaway train attitude reminds me of Groski himself. Maybe they are a good match. Would be fun if they got married in the end. Yeah, this is the time in the game where you have to go back and revisit everyone to check if they have new puzzles and stuff. Miss Solador phoned us this morning saying that the masked gentleman was at the fun fair last night, so it's back to being like a zoo here again. Joy! You're not a fan of the police, are you? Oh, I'm their biggest fan. They're the most adorable lot of sweaty, talentless individuals I've ever known. Well, that one detective isn't so bad, the one born with the brains and the looks. And he was clever enough to solve this puzzle in no time. Oh, well, I hope I measure up then. A duck of tiles. A child made a picture of an adorable little duckling using 3 colors of small tiles. You want to recreate the picture, but you only have a set of large tiles that are each... Ah, yeah, I know that type of puzzle. I've already had one like that before. Let's see. The corner has to be like that. There's no other choice. Then you probably have to put one like that. And then like that. And then like that. And then like this. Like this. Like this. Yeah. I should probably have taken into account the red dot in the middle there, right from the start. Although, if I do it that way... Like this, alright? Huh. I'm afraid I might run out of pieces. We'll see. I'll try anyway. Okay, so we're down to the piece where it is. But wait a minute. There's something I must have done wrong. Yep. I see. Yeah, I've run out. Okay, restart. This one is really not gonna be easy. But I definitely have to start with the head anyway. I think. Alright, so far I think you can't do it any better for the top of the picture. If you could just remove one, like undo, like you can in some of the puzzles, that'd be nice. Did you know you can undo? I'm afraid I'm already wasting tiles. Yeah, I've been wasting tiles, I think. Let's see. Maybe I should start by the top and the bottom at the same time and complete the middle after the fact. Make a duck. This is your mission. Make a duck. Right, I don't think it's possible to do it much different than what I've been doing anyway, this one. Right, I think this section here, you can't do it any different. It's not possible. Yeah, but you would still have to cover that blue part anyway, so... I'm gonna be short on tiles in the end. That's what the music is for. Well, so far so good, I think, for this section. It's blue tiles that are gonna be in short supply. I must have used one too many where I didn't need to or something. No, like this. Oh no, okay, no, fine, okay. Don't touch anything, it's correct. It's just which one comes on top of the other that that matters in the end. You can actually complete the picture with one yellow tile left over. If you feel up to it, have another quack at it. No thanks. Yeah, but quacking job otherwise. Okay, you don't look like much, but you're definitely on the ball. Of course he is. He is the youngest professor in the history of Gressenheller University. That's great, but don't try to drag me into his entourage. At any rate, I'm just glad there's one competent detective among all the riffraff. I'm surprised that Detective Bloom would take the time to solve a puzzle. The appeal of puzzles is universal, Emmy. How are you today, Mr. Mayor? Grand, fair dues to you, Layton. After you cleared up those miracles, we got quite a bit of work done. I'm glad to hear it. I was so relieved to hear that no one was hurt. So very relieved. I'll have to do my part in the restoration work. Contributions are always welcome. How are we supposed to unmask the masked gentleman when the whole town's wearing masks for the festival? And then there's this apparent feud between Lodor and Dalston. Is that real, or are they actually the ones behind all this? Chief Inspector, I don't believe there's a conspiracy here. The masked gentleman is evidently acting of his own accord. Dalston still sets off alarm bells for me. He could have set everything up just to watch it all play out. The masked gentleman bears a deep hatred for this town. Dalston does not. I've been on the force, 25 years now, and never have I seen a case so convoluted. How did that blasted masked gentleman pull off that Tingley Town stunt? Perhaps I'll be able to explain it to you later, but for now our time would be better spent determining his next course of action. Something that can be seen from anywhere in town. If he intends to involve the whole city, we need to stop him before it's too late. I'm going to put this masked gentleman behind bars even if I have to build a cage around the city to do it. I suppose that means we'll see you charging around all over town again later. Professor Layton, your particular field of expertise at Gressenheller University is archaeology, is it not? We hear great things about you, even at Scotland Yard. Well, that's quite kind of you, Detective. It's nothing really, I just enjoy my work. We've heard you're modest too. As it happens, I've also been studying archaeology as a kind of hobby. I find it sad that a historical treasure chronicled by Donald Rutledge, no less, could be used so disrespectfully. We can't say what the original sculptures of the mask had in mind when making it, but I doubt they envisioned this. We think alike, Professor Layton. We must stop this masked maestro so the mask can achieve whatever its intended purpose might be. I hope we can sit down sometime and discuss archaeology when this is over. That would be splendid. Alright, well, I've spoken to everyone, right, I think. In this place, anyway. We're still looking for puzzles. She doesn't seem to have any. So, Herschel, will you be sticking around for a bit once this whole business is over? Unfortunately, no. I fear my students would miss me if I didn't turn up to my seminars. Oh, that's right. It's Professor Herschel now, isn't it? Good for you. After Henry was released from service at the Hascott House, he spent a lot of time studying archaeology in Norwell. If he hadn't come here and founded Montador, he could have had a career in archaeology. Yes, I remember that Henry enjoyed helping Randall with his research. That masked gentleman knew about the mask. He must have a background in archaeology as well. Add in those investigators from London and suddenly the whole town's obsessed with the subject. Well, archaeology is an enticing field. But I just want to click on the map to move to a different location, and there's always this thing in the way. I think I preferred the way this was handled in the Nintendo DS games. No one's here? What was that? I thought I had an interaction somewhere. Maybe that's what it was, okay. No one's here. Puzzle. Where's that daughter of mine got to now? Ever since we got here, she just can't keep still. There certainly is a lot around here to distract the child. She definitely takes after her dad, like... she definitely takes after her dad, like... He proper loves puzzles and all. He'd always give her these holiday-themed puzzles. I bet that's why she's got such a short attention span now, like... Cozy cabins. A family of 5 is visiting some hillside cabins. There are 4 cabins available and the prices vary. Cabin A costs 200 quids. Cabin B 400 quids. Cabin C 300. Cabin D 600. The cost is fixed regardless of the number of residents, so they are restricted only by space. Which is the cheapest cabin that the whole family can stay in? Give your answer by positioning their sleeping bags inside the cabin so that they all fit. The sleeping bags may not overlap. Which cabin is cheapest? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know. Let's try B. I don't know if they're arranged by size. Can you rotate them? Yeah, of course you can. Well, they certainly seem to fit in B. With some room to spare. Okay. Ah! I don't want to rotate, I just want to slide. Okay. This one has half a square left. Ah, no. No, never mind. Okay. Well, D seems to fit them all neatly. Is it normal that B is cheaper but seems to have more space? Well, look. It seems that in C, it would cost, what, 300? But you might not be able to fit everyone, though. Yeah, C is really not convenient with the way it is designed, shall we say. Okay, let's try to fit the others in here. Well, I'd say that B might be the best one because they all fit and they seem to have a whole square left to say, I don't know, put their backpacks or something. But as it is, I don't see A as just the exact amount of space, or maybe it has, yeah, it has the exact same amount of space as B, but you can't fit them all in there. I can't see any kind of layout where they would all fit together. Yeah, I think it's B. You do need to fit them all in there and then submit, or what? Okay, okay. Yeah, how about that?
I believe I have this one.
Okay, well.
Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
The answer was cabin B. The only cabins that the whole family can fit in are cabins B and D, but B is the cheaper of the two. If only they could sleep standing up, they'd be able to stay in a much cheaper one. Yeah, right. It wouldn't be a very pleasant stay then. Thought being... You can't really sacrifice comfort more beyond a certain point, I'd say. Otherwise, you're better off just staying at home. Spending the smallest amount of money just to get out of town or something and go visit some new place, but then having a super uncomfortable time, I don't see the point, really. Don't worry about it, she's got a proper good sense of direction, like, she can look after herself. Anyway, I've always told her not to talk to strangers, so I doubt she'll be getting herself into trouble or out like that. I see. Well, I hope the two of you are reunited soon. I should have spoken to the guy selling toys. It's alright, I'll go back after. There's really nothing like the taste of melted mozzarella. Looking at art, the taste of molten mozzarella doesn't have much taste to begin with. Just saying. Looking at art while you eat pizza makes the art even better. Look at how this cheese stretches our conceptions. Oh, you'll have to excuse me, I get carried away with my calzones. You don't touch the art when your hands are all greasy, do you? My dear boy, art is to be seen, pizza is to be eaten. And what better way to appreciate fine art than with a nose full of the fragrant aromas of tomato and cheese? I see. Speaking of pizza, this puzzle has me stumped. Surely it's not natural for the slices to do this. Yeah, what is it? A flip the pizza kind of thing? Yeah, it is. Our maladroit chef has mangled another pizza, and this one's a real cheesy mess. He's trying to get it all face up again, but this cheese topping is especially sticky, and every time he flips a slice, the adjacent slices turn over with it. Yeah, we've had puzzles like that before. No, restart. If there's a logic to it, I don't see it at the moment. Well, I'll stumble upon the solution eventually, but it's still annoying in the meantime. Okay, I got it. The control scheme in this game, because they want everything
Let's
to
see
happen
if
on the
this is
touchscreen
right.
for stereoscopic 3D to be an effect, and controlling
From
everything
that
through the
puzzle?
touchscreen, it just doesn't work as well as the previous games. The previous ones worked better. I guess the concept of the Nintendo DS was a slightly better one for these types of games as the 3DS. One scrumptious pepperoni pizza coming up. This pizza puzzle can be solved in just a few moves. How many did it take you? Way too many. Well, now that is food for thought. I wonder why they let him eat that in here. Maybe recent events aren't the only reason the gallery has been empty. Do you have a puzzle? I heard that the Mask of Chaos used to be on display in Mr. Lador's house. I had no idea it was a priceless artifact. I thought it was just some spooky-looking carnival mask. I imagine most people in town feel that way about it. And then there's its twin mask called the Mask of Order. So what's your theory, Prof? Is it actually magic? Well, the historical records indicate that it contains some sort of power, but I couldn't say what kind. Do you think the big MG knows about its power? I'm not certain, but we're going to ensure that he never gets his hands on it. Well, I have faith in you, Professor. Yeah, and I must not forget to go back to speak with the toy seller, merchant. Oh, bother, why is it always me? What's the matter, Bungle? The ringmaster hates me, I'm sure of it. First he has me handing out flyers, then putting up posters. Well, at least you're better off than when you were tangled up in those balloons. Now, don't go dredging up the past. All it took was a few little slip-ups, and now I'm branded as a bungler. Well, you're named Bungle, so I want to pull my weight and do some of the more important circus stuff. But without you, how would anyone hear about the show? Well, I hadn't thought of that. She's right. If we hadn't run into you, we'd never have known about the circus. Oh, goodness, I'm quite responsible, really, aren't I? I can feel the pressure getting to me already. Yeah, as opposed to 2 minutes ago. He did have a puzzle, actually. Oh, Emmy, you are resplendent in loveliness today. May I get you something? Tea, toys, the world on a silver plate, on a silver platter? Well, since you're asking, you don't happen to know anything about the masked gentleman, do you? I have sadly never laid eyes on the evildoer. Oh, whoa, if I had but caught a glimpse. I suppose you have your soul to watch over. Well, never mind. Thanks, though. Wait, don't go. I have something that can help you. Here, a puzzle just for you. Better be a good one. Puzzle 109. Fishy triangle. Here's a little paper goldfish. You can make the goldfish into a triangle by cutting carefully along the dots to make two pieces, then rotating the resulting pieces to put them together. Where should you cut it? Draw lines with the stylus, taking care to mark only the places where you should cut. Something tells me it's not gonna be as easy as they make it out to be. Yeah, because it has to be the same size too. you have to make as few cuts as possible, I guess. Cutting carefully along the dots to make 2 pieces, then rotating the resulting pieces to put them together. Okay. You can only make 1 cut. You know what? It's kind of hard. I'm stumped. If I could cut it that way, that would make 2 little pieces that you could fit in those gaps, I guess. But that's not what it asks you to do, though. You need to only cut to have 1 piece that you rotate or something. Although... Maybe a hint to at least point me in the right direction. Are there any parts that'll help you get started? There's a triangular indentation in the tail fin of the goldfish. What does that tell you? If only you could cut the goldfish into 3, then you could simply cut straight through the fins. Yeah, but you can't. That's not in the rules. If you cut through the fins, you'll end up with 3 pieces, so that's a non-starter. You've got to deal with the indentation in the tail fin, though. Try cutting out the shape of the indentation somewhere else, then using that shape to fill in the gap. Nah, that's not it, is it? Restart. Nope. That's not it either. Another hint, perhaps. Did you work out where you need to cut in order to create the shape that will fill in the gap? Find the dot second from the right, third from the top. Second from the right, third from the top, then make a small cut going upwards and to the left. Well, like this. Did you work out where you need to cut in order to create a shape? Blah, blah, blah. Find the dot second from the right, third from the top. Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah, second from the right. 1, 2, third from the top. Yeah, that's this one. And what does it say? Going upwards and to... Make a small cut going upwards and to the left. When this cut is paired with the fish's side, it makes a triangular point which can fit nicely into the gap in the tail. If you say so. I give up. Look, I'm gonna look up the solution because this is really I have no patience at the moment for these sorts of things. And I bet it's going to be something that I wouldn't have been able to figure out by myself anyway. Ah, for crying out loud. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't even... even with the hint, I could not understand where exactly it was. Right, because apparently that's what you're supposed to do. Or something.
Set him up and knock him down.
I don't think I would have been able to do it on my
Piece
own.
of cake.
Yeah, because if you take that part out and fit it in, yeah, okay, I see, yeah. Of course, when you see it in the end, it makes sense, but... Ah, you have the wisdom of Athena. But wait, how will this puzzle help our investigation? I thought perhaps there was a connection, but clearly I was mistaken. Oops. Oh, right. Well, that's a shame. Me ma'am told me where I should wait for her if I got lost, so I thought that meant I was allowed to wander off a bit. So you're lost again. But it's not my fault. I was too distracted by this puzzle. Look. Yeah. Okay, confusion cubed. A young boy wants to stick these 6 maze panels together to form a cube, creating a path from the car to the flag. Can you create an example without moving the panels with the car and the flag on them? 6 maze panels together to form a cube, creating a path from the car to the flag. Oh, and make sure that all paths connect up to the main path between the car and the flag, leaving no dead ends. Okay. Can you rotate them? Doesn't seem like you can. Because otherwise it seems like it's this one that would fit this side with this side here. Then from there, like this, like this. How does that look? Do they all connect up? I think they must. I think it's correct.
Please, allow me.
Okay, good.
Leave it to me, Professor.
Now we can make a beautiful cubic maze using your example. Alright. Yay, you did it. I didn't know that was how it worked. Me mom said if we got separated, I should wait for her at the Reunion Inn. It's that huge white hotel. What do you think, Emmy? Should we take her there? Of course, Bunny. Would you like to come with us to the hotel? Nay, way. I want to stay and watch the carnival a bit more like. It's me mom's fault for not keeping an eye on me. I'll find her when I feel like it. Are you sure you'll be alright by yourself? Me mom says I have a proper good sense of direction, even if I do wander off a lot. And while I do fancy heading back, I can just take the tram from Tingley Town to the Reunion Inn, no problem. Well, if you're sure. Don't keep your mum waiting too long. Okay, let's try inside the shop. Nah, she doesn't have a puzzle. Well, there's one good thing about the masked gentleman coming to town, and that's more business. Really, I would have thought the carnival would cause the greatest influx of tourists. Well, there's that too, but the largest crowds are gathering where the masked gentleman has appeared. There's certainly no shortage of hotels in Montador, but all the places in the city center are completely booked up. I'm glad you managed to get into one of the good ones. Yes, thanks to Henry and Angela. Of course, still considering the Ladors invited you here, haven't you found them to be a bit standoffish? Standoffish. Don't get me wrong though, I'm not saying they're involved. In fact, I'm certain Henry Lador is innocent of any wrongdoing. What makes you so confident? He's the quiet type. The less one talks about oneself, the higher the risk of being misjudged by others. I'm just saying, make sure you don't end up accusing the wrong person too. I think I'm still missing 2 puzzles. Let's see, 79, 80, 81, 82, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm missing 108 and 113. Okay, we were here before. Okay, here's probably one of the missing ones. Hello there, I'm taking over for Pirouette today just to, you know, get everyone excited about the big show. Juggles, you're really good at that. I must admit, I'm very impressed. That must require an extraordinary level of hand-eye coordination. Oh, don't, you're embarrassing me. Tell you what, since you're all so sweet, I'll share a special puzzle with you. Balls and boxes. When this magic box contraption is turned on, a ball drops into the box on the left, then emerges above one of the other boxes and falls into that. Where the ball will emerge next is somehow linked to the number on the box it last fell through. Can you arrange the the boxes so that the ball will pass through each box once before finishing in the clown box on the far right? Okay, let's see. I guess the number 4 one would move the ball 4 spaces to the right, somehow. And then the number 3 one... wait a second. Maybe circles move the ball to the left, and lozenges or squares tilted on their side or something would move it to the right. No? Yeah, let's say 3 to the left with this one. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 2. 1, 2. I think that might be correct. Number 4 will send it here. Then that 3 will send it to the left. 1, 2, 3. This one will send it to the right. 1, 2. This one will send it to the left. 1. This one will send it to the right. 1, 2, 3 into the clown box. Think. Alright.
How's this for an answer? I'm ready for more!
Magic. From left to right, the order is blah, 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 blah. Circles make the ball move to the left and diamonds to the right. Yeah, well, that... Okay, I guessed right. You got the new stage for your toy robot, Teen Z Town. Oh, Brill, fantastic. You're so clever you are. Look at that, all done like you weren't even trying. It's not easy with the masked gentleman on your doorstep, but a little bit of comic entertainment can go a long way. You really care about people, don't you? Making people smile is what makes me smile. It's a win-win situation. Now, you come back anytime you like. I'll see if I can juggle something up for you. We'll make a point to come back when our work is done. I want to go to the south section. Come on. I know it's the guy who wants to let you race on a horse or something. Back to map. Okay. Still got one missing. Wait a second, I think this guy I was supposed to talk to him, no? Yeah. It's because he had his back turned, but then I recognized him for the clothes he was wearing and his haircut. Arg, I'm up to my ears in debt. Up to my eyeballs, actually. Really, I'm in over my head here. If I could strike lucky just once, I could pay back all my debts. I don't know how these races work, but I like that horse with the 20 on it. A high number means it's better, right? I'd advise you to stop here and cut your losses, sir. And what makes you such an expert, eh? I'm not listening to you unless you can solve this puzzle. Oh? Do I have a... Excuse me. Chip champions. Six people are talking at the casino. I've got a quarter of the chips I started with. Says A. C. If you add up the number of chips that B and F lost, you'll get the amount that I had to begin with. E. I had the same number of chips as B did at first, but now I've got more left. D. I'm completely out of chips. Draw lines from the people A to F to the stacks of chips. 1 to 6 to identify which chips belong to which person. Is that the amount they have now? I've got a quarter of the chips I started with, says one person. Yeah, in gray is the amount of chips that they had when they began. And the actual chips represent what they have left, I think. Okay, so for example, A would be 1 or 4. That's it, right? Yeah. Okay. C, if you add up the number of chips that B and F lost, you'll get the amount that I had to begin with. Uh-huh. Well, the number of chips that someone had to begin with can't be higher than 8. And no lower than 4. No higher than 8 and no lower than 4. Okay. Well, for example, 1 and 2 together add up to 8 total. I know it's 9 actually. Yeah, it's 9. Okay, that doesn't... I know the amount that they lost. Yeah, you add them together, that's 8. So let's see. For example, C says B and F. So 1 and 2 could be B and F. And C would be 4, and that would make 8. But that's not possible because A is either 1 or 4. Okay, so that can't be. D says I'm completely out of chips. So this one is easy. Let's already put it like this. That puts that out of the way. I had the same number of chips as B did at first, but now I got more left. E is one of those two then. 3 or 6. Because they are the only two that had the same amount of chips when they started. And what does E says? But now I've got more left, so E is the one on the right. E is 6. Okay. Now, what else do we know? B and F. If you add up the numbers they had... Okay, well, we know that A is 1 or 4. It's one of these two. If you add up the number of chips that B and F lost, you get what C had to begin with. Let's see. If you add 3 and 4 together, for example, that's 6, that's 10, that's not possible. If you add up 3 and 5 together, that's 6 plus 4, and that's not possible either. 3 and 1, that's 7 chips. Did someone have 7? Yeah, it's possible, I guess. C would be 5, and B and F would be 1 and 4. No, not 4. 1 and 3, yeah. How do you figure out B and F, though? Ah, yeah, B is 3. B is 3, yeah. Okay. I think this is it. I think this is correct.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Alright.
That was a challenge, to be sure.
Hang on a sec, mate. Where are you trying to stop me? What's in it for you? You thinking of betting on the same horse or something? No, that's not it at all. I just think it would be wiser for you to stop. Yeah, I heard that part. Yes, but I'm not certain that you... Wouldn't you prefer the security of steady income? Maybe, but now you've made such a big deal out of it. I have to bet. If I don't, the horse is sure to win. Murphy's Law. Very well, do as you will. Don't bother. Your business, your money. If you want to lose it all, more power to you. Do you have a puzzle? If it is 116, then that means I found all of them up to this point, because this is where the story was trying to steer me anyway. Kitties love carnivals. Carnivals love kitties. My, so much energy. I remember when I was a child. Actually, just between me and you, I'm 20 years old. I'm a full-grown adult. Wait, what? I thought, hey, I got a baby face. Maybe I'll be really popular if I dress up, but well, I don't have a lot of fans yet. I thought you were about my age. Look, kid, if you're cute and little, you can always get people to be nice to you. Remember that. Okay. I wish I could return to my childhood. Then I could just spend my days solving puzzles like this. In Layton 4, you get to see Luke as a young adult, or at least a teenager anyway. He's older, basically. The future Luke or something. Fair lettering Ferris. This unusual Ferris wheel is adorned with the letter of the alphabet in its center, and on every cabin. The letter in the center is S, and the cabins, when read in a clockwise direction, go thus: J, M, E, V, M, N, U, N, question mark. According to one fairground worker, there used to be a letter instead of the question mark, but he can't remember what it was. He only knows that the letters all obeyed some sort of rule. Can you work out which letter used to be on the question mark cabin? Quite frankly, I don't know. I'll see if I can put the graphics where they were before to make the game look nicer. Well, there. Those letters look a bit nicer already. Not that it matters much, but... Okay, let's see. It's not worth a lot of points either, so I bet that must be easy, but... Do all the letters add up to a certain word, or whatever? Trying to look at letters being opposite to one another, but I can't make sense of that either. I don't see it. I don't see the logic. J, M, E. Is it just me, or is there a larger gap between some of them? Yeah, I think so. M, N, V, E seem to be like clumped together on one side, while the other four are closer to one another. And what's the S in the middle for? I need a hint. Pay attention to the S in the center. The movement of the wheel is also a clue. S is in the middle and the cabins all go around it. Does it bring anything to mind? An S in the middle? The cabins all go around it? The planets? Jupiter? Mars, Earth, Venus. Ah, the sun. Ah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Which ones are we missing then? Earth, Venus, Mars, Neptune, Uranus, Jupiter. What's the other M one? Oh yeah, Mercury. Then which one are we missing then? Mercury. Venus, we have that. Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Yes, Saturn is the one that we don't have. So it's an S. Okay. Yeah, alright.
I thought about it, and...
Lack of sleep is making me feel like my brain is slow or something, because under other circumstances, I feel like I should have realized that. The cabin marked... Question mark represents Saturn, so it would have been marked with S in the past. The letters on the Ferris wheel represent the planets orbiting the sun. Clever. Got a new play for your rabbit to rehearse. Snow Bunny. Hey, you're not so bad with puzzles yourself. Just remember that all your dreams can come true in this town, even if your dream is to pretend you're still young. Once I've got a real following, I'll be able to spend all my evenings soaking up the attention of my adoring fans. Luke, do you feel you need more attention? Please, no, I hate being treated like a child. I'd much prefer to dress up as an adult. You're a loss. No puzzle? Do you know that absolutely gorgeous hotel in the center of town? It must cater to wealthy celeries or something. Wealthy celeries. I hear it's got bristling access to the racecourse and Tingley Town, and their service is supposed to be top-notch. I wish I could experience what it's like to be a molly-pampered princess. I like to imagine myself on a lazy Sunday morning eating eggs benevolent in bed, while my servants call me Mr. Moselle. That's something you and I have in common, Serena. Really? I have a hard time imagining you doing that, Emmy. Of course, after breakfast, I'd go for a jog around my estate, take some photos in the city, do some training. I'm not sure you're dreaming about quite the same lifestyle. Yay, your fantasy life sounds kind of exhausting. The point of being rich is that you can pay other people to work for you, so you can focus on being lazy and wander fabulous. Everything seems to be the same as it was last night. It's still pitch black. I can't even see my feet. Yes, the interior seems to block out even the faintest sliver of light. Professor, what are you doing? Exactly as I thought. The masked gentleman isn't afraid of building elaborate contraptions to support his illusions. What do you mean by that? Quite clever. While the masked gentleman had our attention, he rotated the floor so that we went out on the opposite side. That's what I said yesterday. It seemed to make sense at the time. He did? I'll bet my hat there's an exact replica of Tingley Town on the other side of this door. You've got to be kidding me! The concept is so simple that it verges on the absurd. Who would ever suspect a replica parked behind the first? I can see him hiding the rotating floor inside the tower, but surely this can't have gone unnoticed. So this park was empty all along? That seems to be the case. Come, let's head back to the real park. Told ya. And that's one mystery unraveled. Let's see. Let's see those mini games, by the way, that I haven't really done yet. Course 8, land exactly on the goal. It was just too tempting. I had to get rid of that enemy. It's gonna be a hard one, I can tell. How do I land here? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Nope, that's not gonna work. I may have already prevented myself from solving the puzzle, so... I might run out of fuel. No, that's not gonna work. 3. 1, 2, 3. 2. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Running out of fuel. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, that's not gonna work. I think if I didn't destroy this block before, I would have been able to solve the puzzle, but not now. 1, 2, 3. Maybe not actually. I would have been standing here. 1, 2, 3. No! 1, 2, 3. I can't undo all of it though. I had it. Well, I'll redo everything the way I did it anyway. Let's see. Okay, keep going right. So far, so good. There we go. TNT Town. Alright, still got 2 to find. How about this one? Still got 1 to find after this one. These are our new items. Do I have a yellow helicopter? Okay, because it would fit nicely in there. Although that could be a trick to get me to make a mistake. Let's see now. Yeah, you only have 2 of each color, and you have 4 types of items, I guess. Is there a yellow ship? I know there isn't. Huh. So there isn't. white helicopter, why not? Yeah, that's probably not going to work if I try to get it to work that way. Well then, the ship might be the last thing I have to do. Hold on. And then you have 2 helicopters left at the end. No, that's not gonna work if I try to do it that way. Or blue helicopter like this. I have 3 blue ones. Ah. That's not gonna work. From the car to the yellow helicopter, to the blue helicopter, to the blue ship, to the white ship, to the white helicopter, to the white car, to the blue car, reset. Try it again from the beginning, I guess. It's just that helicopters fit so nicely into that gap here that I kind of want to put it there. And there are 2 types that can fit in there, so... Same thing for this one. Look how neatly it fits there. Hold on a second. If you do it that way... but no, because the ship is not gonna fit anywhere if I do it that way. Actually, I think that, yeah, the ships can only fit into 2 different spots, or 3 different spots, because there are 3 squares high, 3 tiles high, so that means they can only fit here and here, and here in the middle. So that already limits my options. There are not too many different combinations you can use. Maybe like this? And then a white ship. And then, I don't know, a white car or a white helicopter. No, the white car, I guess... well... Red car... White helicopter, white car, red car. Damn it. Perhaps you have to put the white card there at the bottom, then the white helicopter. Ah, well look, it could fit that way as well. But then, how do I go from there? Where do I go from there is what I should say. Ah, like this, perhaps. No, because that blue helicopter, there are two blue things next to it. So that's not gonna work. Damn. I failed to see how I'm supposed to do this. Epic fail. And if I did it that way, put the helicopter here. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work. You can't ask for hints for these. Sadly. How about like that? But the blue car would have to be here though. And then I still got 5 items to fit in that remaining space down here, so that it doesn't... I don't see how that could work anyway. If you fit all the cars at the top. Yellow car. The only option to go from there is the yellow helicopter. The only option to go from there is the blue helicopter. The blue helicopter conveniently doesn't touch the blue ship, so it goes to the blue car, then the white car, then the red car, then the red helicopter, then the white helicopter, the white ship, and the blue ship. I think I got it. Hello there, rumor has it you've got a certain model of car, blah 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 blah, Safari 4x4. Who? Another yellow model. Shining Hornet. Plenty helicopters. Kingfisher. Good blue. Safety 4x4. The Skitty Bangers. Cherished Classic. It's Layton's car. Soaring Falcon. Elite Chopper. Pirate Brig. And another one. Sold out. Okay, good. And the item collection. Yeah, I guess this is an outlier. That's why it's all the way at the end there. Is that Emmy dressed as a queen or something? For the hint coins number? I won't feel too bad if I can't find all of them, by the way. Aha, it's you. What a pleasure to see you again. You must be eager to hear the latest news from the world of accountancy. puzzle time. Yes, I knew the opportunity to hear more of the city's economy would draw you in. How could it not? But, I can't just give you something for nothing. Business principles, you know? Oh, is that so? Let's see. Yes, an answer to this puzzle should be sufficient recompense. Ride rotation. This puzzle is worth 30. A girl has a go on a spinning teacup ride beloved at amusement parks across the world. There are 4 saucers on the ride's base and 4 cups on each saucer. Hey, Professor RNG Stein. It's going well, thank you. So far, anyway. How about you? 4 saucers on the ride's base and 4 cups on each saucer. The base, saucers, and cups each take 20 seconds to make one complete clockwise rotation. Okay. So that's 3/4 of a rotation. Is that it? So she'd be facing, I don't know, north? But the cups themselves rotate as well, no? They don't seem to say. Just got off work. Now I have the rest of the day to myself. That sounds great. That's always good. If the girl in the picture is facing east now, which way will she be facing after the cup is spun for 15 seconds? Okay, it's 20 seconds for the cups as well. So after 15 seconds, the saucer will have made a 3/4 rotation, but so will have the cup then. So she'd be facing, let's see, north by the saucer alone, but then you have to go a 1/4 rotation with the cup as well. She'd be facing west, I think. If I'm not mistaken, she's facing west. I hope I'm right. It's a 1 out of 4 chance,
How
anyway.
about this?
Okay, well, I got it wrong.
Let me reconsider that.
Because if it would take the saucer... After 15 seconds, she would be in that spot, I guess, at the bottom. And then because she's making a 3/4 rotation, she would not be facing that way anymore, or that way, but that way, or that way. She'd be facing north? Is it possible? Maybe. Hold on. After 5 seconds, she'd be here. And she would have been facing... Okay, it does seem like she would always be facing towards the... Yeah, if the saucer and the cup rotate at the same speed, it would seem that she would always be facing towards the center of the saucer, if that makes sense. And so if she is down there, she would be facing north. It's the way
Just
she's
a dash
facing
of
that
puzzle
they're
solving
asking
here.
for. No, but
Well,
are you thinking
that
too
won't
hard
do it
about
all.
this? I don't know. Am I? Am I? I don't know. 15 seconds. That's a 3/4 rotation. Ah, but the base is rotating as well. I didn't think about it in those terms. Ah. Yeah. There's that too. I didn't even take the base into account at all. But then again, they say you might be thinking too hard about this. So, what? How am I supposed to interpret that? Let's see, after 5 seconds, she'd be here, here, and here after 15. Okay. After 15, she would have gone here, here, and here. And she would have done a 3/4 rotation, so here she would be facing east. But west is not the answer either. It's between east and south, so I don't know. I tried west and I tried north, and that's not it. Look. 1 out of 2 now.
I have this one.
And it's still wrong. Okay.
That's unfortunate.
It's south then.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine
Okay,
puzzle
explain.
for a gentleman.
Three-quarter rotation. 3/4 rotation. And why do they count only one? Ah, no, never mind. I know, they also count a 3/4 rotation there. Okay. Yeah, it was actually, oof, you suck, man. No offense. Splendid, splendid. I simply have no choice but to tell you every last fascinating detail. That was a deal. Well, Mr. Lador's fortune has escalated to truly amazing levels. He's rapidly climbing the lists of the world's richest. Ever since Mr. Dawson was detained by the police, customers have flocked to Mr. Lador's establishment. It's reached a point where you could reasonably say that Mr. Ladoro owns this entire city. That arrest definitely benefited Mr. Ladoro. Why, I'd bet my reputation as an accountant on it. Professor, doesn't that put Henry under a lot of suspicion? After all, he's the one who accused Mr. Dawson to begin with. I agree with you entirely, Luke. Murphy, do you happen to know who was behind the financing of the fairground? Was it the same group responsible for the construction? Well, basically, I mean, that's all Mr. Lador. He issues the permits for every construction project. He's been pouring money into new buildings like it's cement lately, but the masked gentleman concerns him. With all this expansion, he can't afford a drop-off in business right now. Oh my, look at the time. I have enough work for 3 people. No rest for the number crunchers. Farewell for now. He talks enough for 3 people. Doesn't he realize he's giving away people's confidential information? Anyway, does that mean Henry's pouring lots of money into his facilities? Apparently so, but I would still like to check with Henry to see how much of this is really true. Good idea, Professor. Let's head to the Ladors and ask him about it. What have you been doing? Well, this guy was already there before. He probably doesn't have any new puzzles. She was here before too. So was he. So was she. So was he. Same here. No change so far. Ah, yeah, she wasn't here before, though. How are you progressing, Herschel? I'm starting to fear that we'll never catch the masked gentleman. If only we could find that mask of order that he spoke of, perhaps we could stop him. Do you really think that we can trust anything the masked gentleman says? The Mask of Order is a genuine artifact that was recorded by Rutledge. You must have read about it too. I have read that the Mask of Chaos and Mask of Order exist as a pair. It's possible that one could stop the other. We know the police aren't going to catch him anytime soon. If we want to save the city, we must find that mask. I thought Henry must have it among the things he brought back from the ruins, but he claims not to. Perhaps Henry is hiding something, even from you. Angela, where is your pendant? Oh, it's gone. Hey, Panda. Pendant? Oh, that. I lost it. I think the string must have snapped. It was getting old anyway. I was thinking of replacing it sometime. I see. Well, I suppose this is a good opportunity to do so. I was hoping to speak to Henry. Is he here? Yes, he is in his study. Thank you. You wouldn't happen to have a puzzle, would you? Henry is in his study. Please go on in. Professor Layton, how may I help you? Henry, I'd like to ask you a few questions about yesterday's incident. Excuse me, I'd like to check something. Alright. About yesterday's incident, I gave a full report to the police. They are now investigating what happened. Yes, well, we have been conducting our own investigation. We discovered an exact replica of Tingley Town just behind the original one. What? Tingley Tower has been fitted with a rotating floor. We were turned around last night without realizing it. A pitch dark space like that is perfect for pulling off just such a trick. Just woke up. Are you enjoying the game? So far, yes. Definitely. We were so intent on pursuing the masked gentleman that we walked straight into his illusion. It's hard to imagine. Besides, nothing gets built in this town without my permission. That's what I wanted to ask you about. We heard that you recently invested a great deal in various construction projects around town. It seems an odd decision to promote expansion in such uncertain times. Why not wait until this masked gentleman business is over and Montador is safe again? I've said this before, Layton, and I'll say it again. I do not need to explain myself to you. The town of Montador is under my supervision, and I will do as I see fit. I understand, Henry. I didn't mean to question your judgment. However, in order to conduct my investigation, I need all the information available. Very well, I won't stand in your way. Most officials and businesses in town will cooperate if you can give them my name. But I'm afraid that is all I can do for you. I have my own work to do. Of course. Thank you, Henry. Now I must take my leave. Please feel free to look around my study. If you find something useful, you may take it with you. If you'll excuse me. Shall we search the study, then? There may be information about the park's construction or notes on the masked gentleman. Emmy's right, Professor. We should do a thorough search of this room. Wait a moment. I think we've missed an important point here. Henry is hiding something from us. All along, I thought it was to do with the masked gentleman. We may be on the wrong track entirely. What do you mean, Professor? Hey, who's she? Henry, is someone there? Oh, guests. You look familiar, but I'm sorry. Do I know you, young man? Are you? My goodness, what a surprise. I must talk to you. Herschel? Herschel Layton, is that you? What happened to your hair? Professor? Yes, it's me. Emmy, Luke, I'd like you to meet Mrs. Ascot, Randall's mother. Oh, it's nice to meet you, ma'am. How are you, Mrs. Ascot? That's been a long time. Are you visiting Henry and Angela? Not exactly. It's a long story. Where do I start? After Randall's accident, my husband and I employed all possible means to find him. We hired rescue teams to search the ruins, had a new passage dug. We spent our entire fortune, and yet we still didn't find him. It pained us to be in that big house without Randall, so we left Stansbury and came here with Henry. When my husband passed away, I had nowhere to go, no one to turn to. Henry asked me to stay with him. He took me in and settled my debts. He said he was making everything ready for Randall's return. Henry never breathed a word about any of that. Does that surprise you? Henry has always been like that. He never blows his own trumpet. If he doesn't feel that something needs to be said, he keeps it to himself. It's just his way. Yes, you're quite right. So Herschel, just be kind to him, won't you? I don't think he's ever fully accepted Randall's death. I see. Then I shall leave Henry out of the investigation as much as possible. If this masked gentleman knew what Henry was really like, he would not be doing this. If only Randall were alive, he would help Henry. They were like brothers growing up, you know? The city is Randall's too. Yes, Randall would have been tireless in hunting down that masked gentleman. Mrs. Haskett, is that you? Angela. Oh, I beg your pardon, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, psh, Angela, is it lunchtime yet? Yes, I thought I'd call you before the food got cold. I didn't mean to barge in. No, that's alright. We were just about to leave anyway. Already? I'm sure Henry will be back soon. Oh, no, my business with Henry is done. We have other matters to attend to. Very well, Herschel. Good luck. I hope you manage to find the Mask of Order soon. It's the only way that Montador can be saved. I will do my best. No more puzzles. Good luck, Herschel. I hope you find the Mask of Order soon. It's the only way that Montador can be saved. Well, little Herschel Layton, all grown up, we're counting on you. No, don't picture her again. Leaving already? I was just making some tea. Yes, do forgive me. I'm certainly not one to pass up a cup of tea unless I have to. Well, no matter. We'll have time for tea when everything is resolved. You wouldn't happen to have a puzzle, would you? No. Please understand that I will assist you whenever I feel that I can. Let me know if there's anything I can do. Professor, what other matters are there that we have to attend to? Do you have a new lead? Perhaps. Did you work out where the masked gentleman will appear next? We need to go and talk to Mayor Williams. There is something I wish to verify. So back to the City Hall. Indeed, you recall me saying that we may be on the wrong track? I intend to find out if I was right or not. Well, she was already there before. It doesn't seem like the people lining the streets have changed. Yeah, they're all still the same, so I can go straight for the City Hall. I don't think I would be missing any puzzles if I did. If this is 118, then we're good. Hello, Layton. Come to join our little fact-finding party. Mr. Mayor, we need some information. Oh, information, eh? How can I help you? Are those glasses, by the way, on his nose? I can't decide. I'd like to see the record detailing all the land, properties, and assets belonging to Henry Lador. Hold on, Layton, I can't just give you that. What's this got to do with the masked gentleman anyway? Henry has given his permission. This information might just save the city and everyone in it. Really? But if Henry Lador has allowed it, who am I to interfere? But first, won't you solve this puzzle for me? It's been giving me no end of trouble. Ah, it's another one of these. I'm not good at these. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. Microphone indeed. Thanks, RNG. I probably wouldn't have noticed for a while if you didn't say anything. Thank you. Yeah, no, they wouldn't be the same shape if I did it that way. Or like this. How about that? No, that doesn't work. Okay. The other way then. No, doesn't work either. Yeah, and cutting it into 4 sections like that, yeah, that would be way too easy. But I feel pretty sure that you have to cut it down the middle. Unless it's something extra fancy like that, I guess. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nah, it's never gonna work. I think you do have to cut it down the middle like this. As a first cut, shall we say. It's a shame it doesn't work that way. That would be so much easier. Yeah, that's what I tried before, but that doesn't work either. I'm probably gonna need hints. Because I could be looking at it and try for hours and never find a solution if it's a very convoluted one. Unless... It's never gonna work. Nah, this doesn't work either. A hint. The pawns seem to be a bit more evenly distributed this time. Start by considering where you can cut to split the board in two with an equal number of black and white pawns on each half. That's what that's the first thing I did, literally. That didn't take me anywhere. Yeah, from the way the pawns are positioned, a straight, vertical line down the middle seems like a safe bet. Now try dividing the board into quarters. That's where I got stuck. You can include all the pawns in the leftmost column, 2 black and 1 white, within the same section. Oh. You will need 1 more pawn in that section, though. Ah, okay, hold on. Ah. Okay. You mean like that? That doesn't seem to work, though. No, that still doesn't work, as a matter of fact. No. What did the hint say? You can include all the pawns in the leftmost column, 2 black and 1 white within the same section. You still need 1 more pawn in that section, though. Or so it says. A white one. How can I make a shape here that will add a white one in such a way that the other quarter of the board will be the same shape but rotated as the one on the left. On the far left. Unless... no, it's the other way then. No. How about like this? Is it the same shape if you rotate it? Ah, yeah, it seems to be. It doesn't work on that other half of the board, though. I am. Besides, I've got 3 blacks. Ah! What am I doing? So this seems to be the basic shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to add 3... Ah, this is hard. I thought I had it, but... yeah, because if I include that black, it doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Otherwise, it's the right amount of... and if I do it like this... okay, then I guess the shapes are okay, but the right one doesn't have the right number of pawns in it. I need to find a shape that divides these 2 halves in quarters, and which will leave the right amount of pawns, but by looking at the one on the right, I think I have to include these 2 whites together. I don't think there's any other choice. Let me have a look at this in those terms. Right, but there the shape is not correct, because they're not all the same. And besides, it's still missing some little bits, I guess. It's got the right number of pawns in each, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to add 1 square to make it how should I say, rotatable? Nah, doesn't work. Unless... I already tried that, it didn't work. An F shape. Yeah, because I'm missing 1 pawn in one, and I have 1 too many in the other, in this case. extra hint then. In addition to the 1 white and 2 black pawns in the leftmost column, you want to include the white pawn in B3. B3. Ah, okay. How about an F shape that's like that then? Would that be correct? Ah, I think so. Ah, no, it's not correct because it's got 3 blacks and 1 white in this one. Nope, that doesn't work. Oh yeah, and besides, I have 1 too many white pawns on this side as well. How about like this? 2 whites, 1 black, and it is a rotatable shape. 2 blacks, 2 whites. Yeah, 2 blacks, 2 whites, 2 blacks, 2 whites. Ah, yeah, that seems to work now, I think. It's got this sort of mirrored F shape, and which you can rotate. Okay, I think that's it.
How about
But
this?
I needed all hints. No! Wait, what?
Let me reconsider that.
Wait. Let me see that again. What? Ah, no, you can't rotate this shape. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nah, yeah, no, true. Yeah, the shape doesn't work. Damn it. I don't do well with these. Already in the others, there were puzzles where it asked you to cut a piece of paper or something to make weird shapes with them. And I already didn't do well with that at that time. Cutting down things into shapes, I guess this is something that I have a hard time wrapping my head around or something. You need to make the 2 sections in the left half of the board the same size and shape. Once you've managed that, simply draw the same set of lines on the right and you'll have the answer right before you. The answer before you, yeah. Does that change anything? How about now? I think the shapes are okay. But then again, so did... I thought so too before, and that was wrong. Am I right this time? I think so. Yeah, I think so. If you rotate it 180 degrees. I think so. I think it's correct.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Ah, okay. Took long enough.
There is no puzzle without a solution.
Your clean divide is proof of a job well done. Yeah. Who plays chess with only pawns, though? Just saying. Grand. Ah, grand. Well then, I'll get you that information as promised. Michelle, could you please fetch me the record of Mr. Lador's property and assets? I took the liberty of getting it out while you were busy on that puzzle, Mr. Mayor. Here it is. Ah, how astute of you, Michelle. Now then, this is the record detailing all the properties under Mr. Lador's control. Let's see. So it is true. I trust you not to go spreading this around, alright? It's sensitive stuff. I can make you a copy if you need one. Just please keep all this to yourself. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. This is invaluable information. Ah, just who I was looking for. Mr. Layton, could you meet us in the briefing room? The chief would like a word. Very well, thank you.
She wouldn't happen to have a puzzle too now, no?
Mayor Williams keeps looking over my shoulder at every opportunity. Why can't he just let me get on with it? There was a new one here. The respective managers of Henry's establishments gathered to discuss a certain individual and his continuous tendency to blab confidential information. I think I know who this is. I can't say I'm happy about this at all. No, indeed. I've had it up to here with Murphy and his blathering. Yep. It's no joking matter. All our confidential information is at risk if he's allowed to go on. I once caught him detailing the hotel's profits for the last 5 years to a customer. Imagine the mortification. He does my accounts too. When old Mordaunt casually quoted my figures back to me, I knew who to blame. He's already crossed the line. We ought to report him to Mr. Lador. Is that really advisable? It's my understanding that Murphy was a great help to Mr. Lador when he first built Reunion Inn. It's said that without his advice, Montador wouldn't be the city it is today. Rubbish, we can speculate all we want, but unless we do something about this, we're all in deep stook. I could believe that about the city. He may be loose-lipped, but once he works for you, he's a very loyal man. Loyal or just calculating? Either way, that's in the past. Now that Montador is well established, Murphy's got nothing going for him. Most likely, Mr. Lador feels obliged to him and will always keep the position open to him. Maybe so, but if we explained... Hello, good evening. Sorry I'm late. I do apologize. Time for another jolly night of accounting. Yes, tally-ho? Oh yes, I happened to tally up our good friend Dawson's earnings, and he is doing splendidly, last month especially. He invested a lot in the circus to get them here, you know. And when it all paid off, delightful, ecstatic I was. You boys are up for a challenge then, aren't you? But enough chit-chat, down to business. Yes, perhaps there are some merits to his character after all. Yeah, he's tipping them off about their competition. So yeah, he has his upsides, I guess. It goes both ways. Okay, well, I'll save. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been over 3 hours. I made some progress in the interval. Normally, there should be 32 puzzles left in the game, from what I hear. So the next time might be the finale, but we'll see. Alright. The masked gentleman's not going to get away with this. I got a fistful of justice with his name on it. It seems the masked gentleman turned up at Tingley Town last night. We heard about it from Mr. Lador. Yes, Chief Inspector, that's correct. We haven't seen the end of this case yet. Everyone in the fairground just seemed to have vanished all at once. As long as the masked gentleman is loose, we can expect more of his tricks. Alright, I believe you, Layton. This doesn't mean that Dawson is off the hook, but we need to broaden the search. Have there been any recent developments? Detective Bloom is at the race course. He said he found something there. If you head up now, you should be able to catch him. Thank you. We'll head straight there. Hey, it's dark already. We'll have to hurry if we want to find out where the masked gentleman will strike next. Layton, why didn't you tell me that the masked gentleman was at the Reunion Inn? At the Reunion Inn? Well, that's news to me, Inspector. Haven't you talked to Bloom yet? The masked gentleman is hiding in the biggest hotel in Montador, the first to be built here. That's got to be where he'll be doing his next trick. As it happens, we're just on our way to talk to Detective Bloom. Hurry up and then come and meet me at the Reunion Inn. For the yard! The Reunion Inn, of course. Evening, Professor. Still at the old evidence collecting, I take it? Yes, we are. I take it you are still searching as well. That I am. I discovered a key clue to solving this case. We're going to need more time. Which is to say, I haven't found a blinking thing. Nevertheless, I commend you on your hard work thus far. Awfully kind of you to say so. If you lot manage to work anything out, be sure to report it right away, won't you? Do you think Detective Bloom's already told the task force that the masked gentleman will be at the reunion inn? It doesn't appear so. He may be worried that the information will be leaked and reach the masked gentleman. Because rushing in before they were fully prepared might let him escape. Yes, until we know the masked gentleman's identity, we ought to follow Bloom's lead and keep quiet.
Well, you just saw Groski, didn't you? Always looking for the members.
Let's all band together to support the world's greatest inspector. He was just there. She's not even gonna comment on it. How disappointing. Good evening. It seems I'm a veritable handbook in quantitative information. Hello, Murphy. Just been here watching the Solidor's fortune grow. That's good news for Henry. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Okay, this guy doesn't have any puzzles. Oh, well, there he is. Hello. I can't believe someone made off with one of the cards without my knowledge. This is no petty criminal, is it? Indeed, it's not. I have the impression our culprit is rather accustomed to this sort of work. Not only that, but this kind of operation will require money, time, the help of others, and the familiarity with the town. I see. Well, I do hope the police bring him to justice soon. I don't suppose I could tempt you with a puzzle before you go, could I? Depends. Which number is it? Ah! Okay. That means I must go back out there and try to find more puzzles then if we're already down to 125. A day at the races. Hooray! The races are on. 3 groups of tradespeople have been invited to watch tailors, winemakers, and upholsterers. What else? The seating areas for each group have been arranged so that the sponsors can tell at a glance which is which.
Can you tell which group of tradespeople are sitting in the yellow area?
Blue looks like a bottle. Red looks like a chair on its side. And yellow looks like a shirt on its side, I'd say. Who's in the yellow area? A.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
Correct. The red seating area is shaped like a chair, so that's where the upholsterers will be. The blue seating area is in the shape of a bottle, so the winemakers will be sitting there. And finally, the yellow seating area is shaped like a shirt, just right for the tailors. Yay. Can't, in good conscience, keep the race course open with the masked gentleman out there. Do you mean because you might be inadvertently creating an audience for one of his miracles? Yes, exactly. Before we talk to the other dude, then, let's head back out and try to find some more puzzles. I should be missing 6. She doesn't have any. He doesn't have any. No! Ah! She may have one. Yeah, there we go, okay. I was feeling a hot streak coming on, then I pulled the lever and got 777s. Wonderfabulent, right? Congratulations. But I didn't know when to stop, and before I knew it, all my winnings were gone. Just like that. Kerplump. Is that fair? Maybe you could help me solve this puzzle to help take my mind off the whole fiddle. 119. These 4 siblings have a big piece of chocolate to share between them. They want to divide it up so that each of them gets a chunk of identical shape and size. Oh, again? Again with the shape and sizes. Okay. There's 4 of them. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's 16 plus 4, that's 20. Okay. So 5 for each. No, that can't be. They don't say that it can't be mirrored, though. Trying to think of a solution so that I can get F5, but... Well, a shape like that along the side would be impossible, because then I would never be able to get those in the middle. Unless... I should try to separate these 2 almonds that are close to one another right from the get-go, I'd say. Yeah, these 3 clumped together at the bottom left corner are really annoying. I have a hard time separating them.
In such a way that the shapes that include each will not bother me. I don't know how to explain it. I'm tired. Nah, that doesn't work, because then I can't make a shape for the last one. Yeah, see, I can make 3, but then the rest is not exactly in the shape that it should be. Like I said, I don't do well with these puzzles. A hint, perhaps. Start off by counting how many... I already did that. They each should get 5. I already know that. Draw a line. It's always the last part where I get stuck. The obvious... I got no problem with that. Draw a line so that the top 2 rows are separated from the rest of the chocolate. That's one sibling's portion. Wait, what? Yeah, I see it now. Okay. And they are all the same shape, too. Damn, I feel bad now. I was trying out that shape earlier, but I was trying it rotated a slightly different way, and then I just gave up on it.
There is no puzzle without a solution.
Dividing the chocolate as shown will ensure that each sibling gets their fair share of this tasty treat. Do you feel better now? Not in the sliverest. I need to get back on hot streak. That'll make me feel less like a damn squid. Yes, well, sorry we couldn't be of more help. Oh, there's no need to consolidate me. I think the masked gentleman will turn my fortunes around tonight. I bet he'll put everyone on a hot streak and we'll all win buckets. I don't imagine the casino owners will be pleased if everyone wins. I doubt we need to worry about that happening.
He's tangled again. It hurts. Bungle, did you get tied up again? A true gentleman never turns his back on a clown in need. 120. Our lovable clown is once again all strung up with nowhere to go. Give him a hand by untangling the strings. Touch any of the orange points, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's the same as before. Wait, what? He's happy now? Don't know. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're getting closer. I seem to be entangling him more than I seem to be doing more harm than good. Ah, there we go. Okay. That took more moves probably than
How
were
about
required,
this?
but
Puzzles are made to be solved.
now let's hope the poor fellow doesn't get himself tied in knots yet again. Hugh, once again, you're a lifesaver. Here I was, terrified I was going to float away. Well, I've certainly learned my lesson, I can tell you that. What do you mean? Was this some sort of punishment? Well, don't make it common knowledge, but I ate the ringmaster's pudding. I don't know what came over me. Look, promise you won't tell him that you helped me. If he hears that I've been telling tales, he might tie me up with so many balloons that I actually float off for good. The museum might have puzzles. I should check that out as well. No, still no puzzles. No, I don't want to play that. It's just too complicated to play with the touch screen. If it would let me use a controller, that'd be a different story. Nah, still no new puzzles. What about you? Still no puzzles? Back to map. Still no puzzle from her. Well, she must not have any new ones. Nothing new. Wait, you said I can't quite pin it down. Something smacks of danger. Let's hope that's just your mind playing tricks on you. There's no one new in there, is there? But he already gave me a puzzle before. Ah, this guy has a puzzle now. Oh, would you believe I just can't believe it. What's wrong, Constable? Well, I tried the slot machine just for a laugh, and guess what happened? I'm set for life. I could stop working now and never do another midnight shift, directing traffic in the freezing cold. You hit the jackpot? Bingo. Come on, join in the celebration. Free puzzles on the house. These colorful marbles are all the same size, but each one has a different weight. The number on each marble tells you its weight in grams. Your challenge is to arrange the marbles in the grid so that each line of 4 weighs 34 grams total. Some of the marbles are already in place. Can you work out where the rest of them need to go? 34 in each line, you say? Well, let's start with a line that already has 3 in it. 14 plus 1 plus 7. I need 12 there. Is that it? No. 34, they said. 26 plus 8. No, that's 34. Okay. So this one's correct. Here, 16 plus 7. So that should be 11. What's left? 11 is among the remaining ones. How can I make 11? 9 plus 2? It seems like potentially the only one possible. But where do I put each? Like so, or is it the other way around? 14 plus 9, 23. I still need 11 if I do that. Is that correct? Yeah. And I can't make 11 with what's left, so it probably goes the other way around then. 14 plus 2, 16. I still need 11 plus 7, 18. 5 plus 13. 5 plus 13. Alright, like that I'd say. 11 plus 13. Alright, so I need to put a 4 here, so that's 34, and then like so. 11 plus 10, 21, plus 8, 29, plus 5, 34, and 15 plus 10, 25, 28, plus 6, 34. I think that's it. I think it's correct.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Each line weighs 34 grams. Ouch, my cheeks ache from grinning. Maybe I could double, no, triple my earnings. Please try to remember that gambling is an enormous risk. You could lose it all and end up back at square one. Nah, I got a feeling about this. I can feel it in my bones. I can't possibly lose now. Professor, please stop him. It's your decision, of course, Constable, but please remember, a true gentleman never relies on luck. Which ones am I still missing now? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm missing 21, 22, and 24. Constable, how goes the how goes the investigation? Well, I hate to say this, but it's not looking too great. That know-it-all Bloom acts like he's got a lead, but if he has, he's kept us all in the dark about it. That would prove to be an obstacle. Just between you and me, I'm not confident we could catch our man, even if we did have all the info. Not that we're incompetent, oh no, it's just that, well, we were never really prepared to deal with anything big. Maybe when this is over, I can bring the kids here. They'd love to spend the day at the fun fair. Have you seen the poster? It appears to be ripped here. Oh yeah, there was a puzzle like that before indeed. What a bungled job. The bottom half of this poster has become completely detached from the top. Luckily, the scatterbrain who put it up left behind a box of spares, so Layton and the policeman should be able to replace it. There's a complication though, all the spare posters are a little different. Can you find the one that exactly matches the original? Touch the posters on the touch screen to enlarge them and slide the hand left and right to examine the torn original. I'd like you to rotate very slowly if you could. Right, okay. Okay, this little guy here seems to be running to the right instead of the left in the poster. So, that's not this one. Okay, here the little guy is running in the right direction. Let's have a look at the rest. The jack-o'-lanterns. One of the jack-o'-lanterns is different. So it's not B, has to be C then. Yeah, the leftmost jack-o'-lantern is correct. There's the little dude running to the right. I think it has to be this one then. I already found differences in the two remaining ones. Yeah, that's it.
Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Okay, Bungle's banners. I think that must mean that I have to go back to find the other two puzzles I'm missing. Go back. I think before the arcade I had to take a left. There we go. Mr. Waltham, it's rare to see you looking down. Did something happen? I was just thinking about the past. It's like something out of a Penny Dreadful. But you're right. It's unbecoming of me to dwell on just the negative. Let's refresh our minds with a puzzle. Ball, dart, bullseye. A, B, and C are playing a game of ball darts. After throwing 4 balls each, all 3 people each scored 62 points. A scored 27 points with his first 2 balls, and B scored 5 points with her last ball. The picture above shows where each ball hit the target. Who threw the ball that hit the bullseye and scored 50 points? Excuse me. Alright. A, B, and C are playing a game of ball darts. After throwing 4 balls each, all 3 people each scored 62 points. A scored 27 with his first 2 balls, and B scored 5 points with her last ball. Who threw the ball that hit the bullseye and scored 50 points? Who's who? Okay, the little girl is B. let's label this one B then. A scored 27 points with his first 2 balls. How would you score 27 with only 2? It only seems possible if it fell into 25 and 2. Yeah, I don't see how you would do it any other way with just 2 balls. Okay. And they all threw 4 balls. Okay. So that's A. Well, if A already had 27 points and he hit the bullseye, he would have been over 62, so that can't be. And then from 27, what could he have done to get to 62? 35 extra points, is that it? But he had 4 balls, so he would have had to hit, let's see, 30 and 5. Okay, then that means, let's see, if B scored 5 points with her last ball, that means that she had 57. Is it possible from 57 to get 57 with exactly 3 balls? I guess if she hit 56 and 1, that would have been possible. Let's see, hypothetically, using a different color, that B scored bullseye 6 and 1. Do the others all add up to 62? Let's check. 20 plus 35, that's 55 plus 4. 59 plus 3, 62. That's correct. I think it's B.
Let's see if this is right.
Okay.
Take that, puzzle.
Correct. We know that A had to have scored a 30, a 5, a 30, a 25, a 5, and a 2. Additionally, by looking at all the possible 3-ball, 12-point combinations that take the score from 50 to 62, and by excluding A's 2 from these combinations, the one who hit the bullseye must have scored a 5. 2 balls hit the 5-point area, one of which was A's, so only B could have got the 50-point score. From where did such sad memories come in a glittering town such as this? Was it something to do with money? Isn't everything. It was about the day my wife took half my money and ran off with a poor man, a day much like today. I loved my wife dearly, but it turns out she only loved my fortune. Ha! Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry, young man. Remember that the only thing you can trust in this world is money. It will never betray you. It's a sad state of affairs, I know, but I'm better off lonely and rich than loved and poor. Some people would beg to differ, I'm sure. We still pride ourselves on being one of the finest hotels Montador has to offer. Our aim is to give every visitor a true taste of Montador's exotic luxury. I'd like to think we achieved that. As our honored guest, Professor, we've prepared a gift for you. You will find it in that box on top of the cabinet behind me. Please take it with you to remind you of your stay here at the Camel's Hump. Oh, okay. Which one is it? I think I might have to use a walkthrough to find the remaining ones, if they're all going to be completely out of order. Inside the circus, maybe? Not him. Growl, growl. That's so sad. We'll have to teach people not to be afraid of you then. Growl. I can help. I'm great with puzzles. These puzzles again. I don't do well with these. Oh. That might actually not be so bad. Never mind.
How's this for an answer? I'm ready
This
for
one
more.
seems easier than the rest. It's actually possible to use only lucky to complete this puzzle. If you haven't tried it, think about how you could do it. It takes 9 moves. That's what I just did. Coincidentally. Growl, 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 growl. Something beneath the town? What do you mean? Growl, growl. Alright, the race course. Is it that way? No, that's not it. No, that's the funfair. I know. I think it may have been that way. Yeah, there it is. I shall save. Professor, we've determined who took the chariot. And did this information lead you to the masked gentleman's identity? If only it were that simple. It seems our men blended in flawlessly with the chariot inspectors. We're looking at a master of disguise there. Yeah. He and his associates deconstructed the cart and then told Mr. Lador that it needed to be repaired. And when they were done using it in the parade, they brought it back here and reassembled it. I see. Then what exactly do you believe is the masked gentleman's intention? He wants the mask of order, so it has to have some definite significance to him. As for what he plans to do with the masks, well, I'm at a loss. All we can say is that his intentions are undoubtedly malicious. Detective Bloom, do you believe that the masked gentleman is currently at the reunion inn? Most definitely, it's the perfect location for his purposes. I don't think he'll be leaving anytime soon. There's a tram stop near here that goes right by it. I still have a few leads to check. Would you mind investigating the reunion inn in my stead? I can't read. Not at all. As a matter of fact, we already intended to do so. I appreciate it, Professor. Now please excuse me, I must be off. He really is very thorough with his work. What other leads do you think he was talking about? Do you think he's working on something else? I really couldn't say. So what now, Professor? Based on what we've witnessed so far, I'd considered Henry the main suspect. But it seems that's just what the masked gentleman wanted me to do. All along, he's been trying to incriminate Henry with a bag of manipulative tricks. He knew that when his miracles were exposed, all roads would lead to Henry. So the masked gentleman, whoever he is trying to frame Henry. But we know it isn't Mr. Dalston. Who else could it be? I don't know, not yet anyway. Let's head to the reunion inn. Wherever it is. According to Detective Bloom, we should be able to access the reunion inn from this tram station. How do we get tickets? I'll explain. Yeah, okay, I already know that since I've been using it already. Easy peasy. It's the grandest hotel in the city, I'm getting excited. Let's buy our tickets and get going. Where shall we go?
is the Reunion Inn. How are we going to look for the masked gentleman in a huge place like this?
One room at a time, I suppose.
The pond makes it look like the building is floating. Can't even see the bottom, so where are the foundations? This will be the source of the oasis and the heart of Montador. The main gate greets weary travelers with open arms. Just walking through the entrance is sure to make anyone feel like a VIP. Stay right where you are, I'm getting itchy shutter fingers. Ah, this is to take the tram and go back. Okay, never mind. One hint coin. Is this really a hotel? I don't believe it. Okay, I think they may actually be overdoing this a little bit. It's certainly a playful, if eccentric design. Ah, okay, there's an item. Okay, another hint coin. Another one. How did this part even stay up? I wonder what the rooms are like in the round bits. From the shape of it, I'd guess it to be some kind of viewing gallery. I think I can zoom out now. Three hint coins. Four. There's no puzzle in there. In the scenery itself, no? Alright, let's talk to the guy here then. Friends, roamers, gentlemen, lend me your ears. You are on an outing to the Reunion Inn. This tiny sparrow tells me that under this most starry of skies, those that wait here are reunited with an old friend. And now I see the rumors are true. Well, I suppose you're right, Aldous. My good gracious and gentle man, please bear with me, for I must know how many puzzles you have solved. Do you fulfill the quota that the gentleman should and could? Oh, salubrious day, a most learned gentleman you are. You have not betrayed my expectations. Please go right on ahead. I shall be watching over you from below. Ever your good friend. So this is the Reunion Inn. It's definitely much bigger than our hotel. Now this is somewhere I could get used to. Given the name, I gather Henry has some special feelings for this hotel. So this is where it all began. Yes, this hotel was an expansion of the first building that Henry put up while he searched for Randall. He never gave up hope that he'd meet his friend again one day. Yes, Henry never gave up. Every detail of this place is so classy, right down to the staff's uniforms. The desk is spotless. I think it's made of marble. You can tell the staff take pride in keeping the place clean. One hint coin. Two hint coins. Three. What's that? What a comfy seat. This is a great place to be reunited. We might as well have a sit down now. We're here, right? The most elegant solutions are often the simplest. Something tells me there is a hint coin left somewhere, but...
where would that be? None of the most obvious spots to look through seem to have any. What was that? Huh? Ah, there we go. Okay. Talk to the guy now. Good evening, and a most humble welcome to the Reunion Inn, Mr. Mordaunt. Quite so. I've never mentioned it, have I? Among my many duties to Mr. Lodore, I also happen to be the manager of this hotel. This way, please. We've been expecting you. I heard from Mr. Lodore that the masked gentleman is believed to be hiding here. We're not entirely sure yet, but would like to investigate the premises. Yes, of course, we'd most appreciate it if you could find him before he strikes again. But I do have one condition. I am aware that Mr. Lodore invited you here. However, I also understand that you once suspected Mr. Lodore in the recent incidents. As we stand, I cannot in good faith cooperate with you. I am Mr. Lodore's personal assistant, if you remember. But perhaps to convince me your intentions are true, would you be so inclined as to solve this puzzle? Puzzle 126, room 2134 mystery. The numbers for the door of room 2134 in this hotel have mysteriously gone missing. In their place, the management are using long rectangular plates. In the 2, 1, and 3 are represented. If the 2, 1, and 3 are represented by the plates shown, then which of plates A to D should be used in place of the 4? A to D. 2, 1, and 3, you say? In the case of these. Two, 1, 3, 4. 2 and 3 look identical. I don't see the logic. I don't see any difference between 2 and 3, which doesn't make any sense. I don't see the logic between them. Shove them all in, I say. Two. My hunch tells me C, but I have nothing to prove what I'm saying, so it's just a feel.
213. Yeah. 2, 1, and 3 are each represented by 2 brown plates. The plates for the 2 and 3 look the same, and neither of them look like numbers. Maybe they're being affixed to the door in some special way. Did you notice that only the plates to be affixed for the 1 are the same width as the space available? Ah, okay, I think I got it then. I saw them as rectangles. I didn't think of them as squares, so... Yeah, I think it's C. I think I could see a 4 in there. Like so. No? I don't know. This was my hunch, so I'll go with it.
Don't keep me in suspense.
No, it's not. He smiles at the second to last
Perhaps I need
animation
another look.
when it's this, when it's the right one. It's A then, perhaps. I guess you could use that shape to sort of make a 4 with it.
How about this?
No. Well, I really don't see it then.
Let me reconsider that.
I would have said you can use these tiles to use them as being the background or something. I can't draw on the ones that are used in the example, sadly, to show what I mean. But you could do it, make a 2 with it, I suppose. You could make a 3 with this one. If you flip this one on its side, then you can have a 1. D, I don't see how it would be used to make a 4. But neither B. If you fix the plates for the 1 as described in hint 2, the remaining uncovered space in the square forms the number 1. How could you use the plates for the 2 and 3 to form those numbers in the same way? And which plates could you use for the number 4? They are separate plates? There are groups of plates, not single ones that you can't move around relative to one another. Ah, well, that would have been nice to know before. Then it could be D, I guess. Maybe?
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that way. You can use them to draw the background. Alright. Simply splendid, Professor. You have fully convinced me of your intentions to help Miss Solador. I shall assist you however I can. As the largest hotel in Montador, we also have the most rooms. If you need help navigating the place, you need only ask. It's reassuring to have you on our side. I've prepared a room guide for you. You'll find it on the touchscreen whenever you are in the hotel. Just indicate the room you wish to search and I will guide you there. When you wish to leave the Reunion Inn, touch the door icon in the top right corner of the screen. I can't thank you enough. No trouble at all, Professor. Our motto here is arrive a stranger, depart a friend. I've memorized every inch of this hotel, so please don't hesitate to inquire about anything. Are there any rooms here that are regularly used by Mr. or Mrs. Lador? Yes, I believe I can help you there. As a matter of fact, I was specifically intending to ask you to investigate such a room. Well then, I'd like to see it. Yes, right this way. The room I'd like you to investigate, it's tucked that way. Would you mind touching the icon on the touchscreen below labeled office? Okay, I was just trying. Alright, okay, I've got them all so far. I'd like to progress as much as possible today still, so that there won't be too much content for more than for more than one stream for the next time. Okay. Office, front desk. Okay, well, let's try the office then. And what is this room exactly? This is the private office where Mr. Lador conducts his research. This isn't quite as tidy as his study. Well, Mr. Lador is a very busy man, and the cleaning staff are under no circumstance to be allowed in here. You'll find all the documents related to town administration and planning archived here. Why did you show us this room, Mr. Mordaunt? Because I want you to know the truth. This room is filled with the hopes and dreams of Mr. Lador. Every thought he had as he built Montador remains here. I imagine any doubts you might still have about him can be cleared up here. Please feel free to investigate this room as long as you like. This wall is the same as the one that was in Randall's room, and this toy... So after all that, Henry was still... Professor, at the back of this office is a records room where Mr. Lador keeps various important documents. Since you're already here, would you care to see it as well? I hope to be thorough in aiding your investigation. Yes, of course. Emmy, Luke, I'll be away briefly to investigate the records room. Could you two continue investigating this room while I'm gone? Leave it to us, Professor. Then Mr. Mordaunt, please lead the way. As you wish. She cracks me up. Come on, Luke, let's see if we can search the entire room before the professor gets back. Yeah, but we should still be thorough and inspect anything that looks suspicious. Hotel registers. These list the names of the guests and their rooms. There probably won't be any clues about the masked gentleman in there. That's true. Even if he is here, we don't know what name he'd be under. Hey, what about this binder, Emmy? Records of the masked gentleman's appearances, including copies of the warning letters and announcements. Henry was trying pretty hard to catch the masked gentleman too. It must be horrible to see someone trying to destroy what you've built. And to think we suspected him. If the professor and Henry had just cooperated all along, they might have caught the masked gentleman by now. I think Henry felt betrayed when the professor didn't stay in Stansbury to help him search for Randall. They weren't exactly on the best of terms. Why do adults make these kinds of things so complicated? This wall is covered with writing. The professor said it looked just like a wall in Randall's room. Wait, you don't think he took the wall from Randall's house and brought it here, do you? It's possible. This is the City of Miracles, after all. Wow, it must contain some clue about the ruins, but it's all in code. Can you read what it says? Maybe, if I had the library on hand and a few years to spare. He must have had some other reason for bringing it here beyond just trying to decipher the writing. Right, if that's all he cared about, he could have just copied it or taken a picture. This picture frame has a photo of some children in it. It looks like Henry, but who is that next to him? Is that the professor? No, that must be Randall. They look like siblings. And look, isn't this robot the same one Henry is holding in the picture? I think you're right, it's rather old, but someone's been keeping it in really good shape. But why would Henry keep it in his office? Maybe as a memento? I don't think it's going to help us. Let's move on. Ah, borrowed shovel. There's a puzzle here. This looks like some sort of old journal. The cover is all faded. It says expedition log. Could this be the journal of one of the search parties that went out looking for Randall? There might be more information about the Mask of Chaos in here. There are some photos stuck on the inside. Do you think there's a clue in there? 4 aged photos have been stuck inside an old journal. They're faded and hard to make out, but they all show the same place and seem to have been taken within a short space of time. In photo A, you can see a horse-drawn carriage traveling across the frame. Can you tell in which direction the carriage was headed? Well, the sun would tell you which way it was going. Are they in chronological order, though? Ah, yeah, wait, hold on. If the carriage is going that way, and the sun is... Hold on. On 2 of the photos, you can't see the carriage, so... That kind of makes it hard to tell. In the second one where you can see the carriage, is the sun further that way, or is it in the exact same spot? Now it seems to be the same to me. Can I measure it in some way? Yeah, it's just the length of my USB key here. Yeah, no, it's the same. The sun is in the same spot in both of these. Ah, wait. There are some extra leaves on the tree on the left. Or at least one extra leaf. So I guess these other photos were taken later. So the sun was going to the right in this picture after the passage of the carriage. Since the leaf would have been detached after it passed. So that means the sun is setting in the east. So east is that way. And so he would have been heading north. Is that it? I think so. I think the carriage might have been going north. Yeah, if east is sort of that way where the sun is setting, and the carriage is going in that general direction, yeah, that would have been north, right? If east is on your right, then you're heading north. But no, it's in the west that the sun is setting, silly, not in the east. So it would have been going south. Okay, excuse me. South, I say. Nah, it sets in the west, really.
I'm going for it. Well, that's that.
Yeah, there. Correct, it was heading south. The leaf has fallen from the left-hand tree between the times photo A and photo B were taken, so we can assume that the sun was setting. Since the sun sets in the west, the viewer must be east of the carriage, and the carriage is therefore traveling south. The fact that they're in this journal must mean they were taken during the search. If it's really a record from the search from Randall, maybe there's something about the Mask of Chaos in there. That could well be, Luke. Let's have a look. Our search of the ruins for the lost boy continues. We use the inn by the oasis as our base of operations now.
The ruins are a dark and ominous place, and no one would even dream of going in there without the enormous sum of money being offered as a reward. I've hardly been contributing out of the kindness of my own heart either. We were only a handful of men to begin with, but now we've turned into a full-blown expedition team. Men descending into the narrow pit by the oasis every day with the prospect of finding the boy and striking it rich. We've had no luck so far, but that boy Henry Lador certainly has. The word is he struck gold down here, a pile of treasure big enough to make your eyes boggle. In fact, I've heard that's how he's been able to offer such an enormous reward for finding his friend. And so we press on, delving deeper and deeper into the ruins. Just recently we found a strange room with 2 mysterious pedestals. This chamber seems to be the final room of this underground complex, and we have created a scaffold to connect it to the world above, but we can't go any further. Unless we've all grossly overlooked something, our search for Randall Ascot is coming to an undeniable end. After all, it's been over a year now since the boy went missing. Soon this will all be forgotten. Montador was built upon forgotten ruins, and perhaps one day Montador will be forgotten too. So they never found him. He mentions being based next to an oasis, so I suppose Montador probably wasn't even a city yet. Do you think that Henry ever stopped looking for Randall? Considering the state of this room, no, I don't think he ever stopped. Anyway, it looks as if we just about exhausted this journal. So have you two found anything? Yes, Professor, look. It's a log from an expedition that was searching for Randall. We also found a journal that Henry has been keeping. Good work, and I made a discovery of my own. Is that the Mask of Chaos? But I thought someone stole it from Henry's study. It's the Mask of Order, probably. Does this mean Henry really was the masked gentleman all along? So all that about the mask being stolen was just a lie? Well, not exactly. But then why would Henry hide the mask here? It wasn't Henry who hid it. I'm confused. Hang on, is that actually the Mask of Order? The one that the masked gentleman wants? Not quite. You see, I expected to find a replica of the Mask of Chaos here, a fake mask, but to my surprise this turned out to be the genuine Mask of Chaos. It seems that someone placed it here, but why? And is the masked gentleman even aware of this? The answers are yet unclear, but I know there is a deep connection between these questions and the next miracle. I also found something else rather interesting. Where is this supposed to be? What does it say in the corner there? Is it Montador? It doesn't look anything like what it does now. Indeed, this is an old perspective map of how the town would look as development progressed. It also reveals a rather fascinating secret about Montador. Doesn't it seem as if these ruins are laid out rather deliberately? Now that you mention it, they do seem to form a pattern. I believe this explains why the masked gentleman has been so intent on finding the Mask of Order. Really? Why? Before I share my thoughts with you, I'd like to confirm my suspicions by finding some more evidence. According to Bloom, the masked gentleman is somewhere in this hotel. Mr. Mordaunt, are there any other rooms you think may be of interest to us? Actually, Professor, I just remembered that I have something I was asked to hold on to for you. Terribly sorry for the trouble, but would you mind returning to the lobby with me? Very well. I'm not done looking through this room, though. Ah. Ah. Puzzle. Wow, the swords are really cool. I wonder if they're real. This is where a discerning eye comes in handy. Inspect the hilts and you'll see they're part of a puzzle. Ah, you're right. Naughty swords. Let me at them. Let me at them. 127. Ace of Diamonds. Of the 3 famous swords shown here, one is the legendary Ace of Diamonds. Those who have faced it in battle all call it so. Can you work out which one it is? Well, if you look at the hilt of the last one, it looks like a diamond, right? The gem. But then there is also a diamond pattern on the second one, so... But it should be an ace. Is that it? I see no such pattern on the first one, so... Those who have faced it in battle, they say. Is that the hint? To make the difference? One of them has been used in battle, and the others have not? Well, does it look like the one in the middle would have been used in battle? I mean, it could be very sharp on the blade, but... well, I guess there are swords that don't necessarily have a very pointy end to them. Not every sword is made for stabbing, so... why would it be called ace, though? I don't know. I kinda don't want to answer at random and rely on luck, if possible at all. I kinda want to answer C because of the jewel on the hilt. Or handle, or however you want to call that. Isn't that logo pertaining to something in chess or something? Or in cards in general? Well, A is the only one that I wouldn't answer anyway. The name Ace of Diamonds isn't based on the sword's history or legend. It's purely about the shape of the weapon. Uh-huh. Compare the swords carefully. A's grip is the same red color as the diamond on an Ace of Diamonds card. Yeah. B has a diamond-shaped decoration on the crossguard at the base of the blade and a diamond pattern on the handle. C has an actual diamond in the handle, but are any of these features enough to call the sword the Ace of Diamonds? I don't know. I really don't know. Is there something like an A in any of them? Not that I can see. All the swords are hung up on display and out of use now, but at the time the Ace of Diamonds earned its moniker, it would have been used as a weapon. Perhaps its opponents called it so based on the shape it had from their point of view. In other words, from the end of the blade. Ah. Yeah, I see. I see. If you look at the top one, the one that I wouldn't have answered, from the front, it's got this rectangular shape here, and if you look at it from the face, with the tip of the blade being in the middle, it would have the shape of a diamond in the center of something that's a rectangle, so it would look like a playing card, I guess. I wouldn't have thought of it in these terms if I didn't have the hints.
Let's see if this is right. Take that, puzzle.
Yeah, there. If the game shows you, it's better than me explaining it, obviously. Do you think the swords have anything to do with the masked gentleman? Not likely. At a guess, I'd say they're ornaments of Henry's. They are rather impressive. Okay. I'm looking for coins.
Nope. Nope. Those pots, those books. This thing here. Chests. The tip of the chair. Chair itself. The table. No, well, that might be everything then. Alright, back to map. Front desk. Here we are, Professor. This is the item we've been keeping for you. So someone knew I'd be coming here. I suppose so, yes. It was found on the reception desk, addressed to you. I see. Is that a book? I believe the masked gentleman has left us a message. Let's see what he has to say. Once upon a time, in a small kingdom surrounded by woods, there were 5 children who were the best of friends. They spent their days enjoying their beautiful land, fishing in streams, and running over the grassy fields. One day they climbed the tallest hill in the kingdom, and at the very top of the hill they found the mound of treasure. Reading the words, "Brave adventurer, you may claim me," on a sign nearby, the friends took the treasure and divided it equally. 4 of them spent their share on items they wanted, but the 5th buried his in a beautiful place surrounded by green. He wanted to be able to relive his adventure and hunt for treasure with his friends anytime he wanted. He hoped it would always give the 5 friends a reason to be together. This boy knew that people change when they grow up, but the buried treasure would always be his link to the past. He returned from burying his treasure and fell asleep in a sunny spot by the window, completely content. The end. This book has given us a children's story. A kingdom surrounded by woods, 5 close friends, treasure. Luke, do you know this story? No? I have a big book of fairy tales at home, but I don't remember this one. The story feels unfinished, though. It doesn't have a proper ending. Maybe an allegory of sorts, perhaps about the masked gentleman himself. So what's he trying to tell us? Ah! Who turned off the lights? No doubt this was the masked gentleman's handiwork. He has been waiting for us, and this book is an invitation. He wishes us to go and find him. Is this all just a game to him? Come now, we might still be able to stop his next miracle if we move quickly. Ready when you are, Professor. I'm certain that he is in this hotel somewhere. Perhaps the story contains a clue as to his whereabouts. Let's see. The story ended as the boy fell asleep in a sunny spot by the window. Well, if he fell asleep, there must have been a place for him to lie down. Oh, somewhere with a bed. Yes, we should try searching in the guest rooms. The one we're looking for should receive a lot of sun. A room with a large south-facing window, perhaps. I believe we have some rooms matching that description on the 3rd floor. Would you care to see them? Ruby Suite, Emerald Suite, Sapphire Suite. Ah, wooden chap. It's a fine settee and no mistake. It looks like you could really sink into the sofa. I'm no furniture guru, but so far so good. So far so good. Oh boy. She's bringing out the bad puns. Okay, there's 1 hint coin. There's 2. Vase, cushion. This red carpet gives the room a genuine touch of class. Are we allowed to walk on this nice carpet with our shoes on? The suite really lives up to its name, but where's the topaz one? You want yellow? Okay, that's 3. Wow, I didn't realize this room would be so high up. For a standard suite, the view is quite spectacular. I think I can see the Layton mobile from here. Wait, maybe not. Okay, that's 4. I think we can stop searching.
So, what's the next scam? Who should we fleece next? Frankie, my dear, you're almost as brainless as you are ugly. I'm having doubts about our partnership. What? Come on, Nark, don't say that. I set everything up perfectly, but you always find a way to mess things up. You're about as much use as a tennis ball made of jelly. Oi, enough of that. Or were you looking for a good slap across the rashers? Here now, both of you, I doubt that fighting will help the situation. Huh? Layton, what a pleasant, haha, intrusion. Might I ask what you're doing here in my hotel room? Well, yeah, who do you think you are barging in on us like this? You're disrupting our business strategy session. How are we to afford to stay here with insufficient ill-gotten gains? In that case, my apologies, gentlemen. By all means, continue. Don't mind me. We paid perfectly good dirty money for this room. You can't just book around in here, that's rude. Yeah, you think you can just search where you like without asking us first? Not likely, mate. Okay. How about the Sapphire Suite, then? Ah, there's already someone in there. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm just mostly looking for hint coins right now. Okay. If there are more, they will probably be in different spots from before. This refreshing blue rug makes the room feel light and breezy. I can't spot a single mark on this rug. Not too gaudy, not too plain, I like it. Okay, that's 3. By the foot of the sofa? No. Ah, come on, there has to be one. Somewhere. In the curtains? No. By the fan? On one of the blades of the fan? No, in the corner of the room. At the foot of one of these pillars? No. Ah, come on, I only got 3. There have to be more. No. Well, this lady has a puzzle for me. Ah, the gentleman and his friends. Nice to see you all again. Hi, Yiming. What are you doing here? Yes, aren't you staying at the Camel's Hump? Yes, I was, but they mixed up a couple of my dates, so they've had to put me here for a few days. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it hasn't ruined your holiday. Oh, no, not at all. This hotel is far fancier and the service is first rate, so you're just valtzing into people's rooms unannounced then. Ah, well, you see. Oh, don't worry about it. I don't mind. Please make yourselves at home. How about a puzzle? Sweeping solution. This hotel has a suite with many rooms in it. Cleaning such a large suite is quite the task, so the hotel staff like to take an efficient route that allows them to cover the whole suite without doubling back through any of the rooms. They take a different route every day, but no matter which order they clean in, there is always one room that they pass through at the same point in the route. One of the two in the middle, I would imagine. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Is this even part of the suite, or is this the whole way? No, I can't tell. How do you get inside that suite?
Do they do it from the entrance, by the way? Anyway, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Let's see how could they do it. If I start here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What if there's one more room on one side? I guess this one might be the one that they always go through at the same point, because it's the connecting one between the two halves, and it's on the side where there are more rooms, so it would always have to be number 7, I guess. I don't see how it could be any other way.
How
I
about
could be wrong,
this?
though. I don't know.
Puzzles are made to be solved.
Correct, the large central room on the left-hand side is the only room that stays in the same position no matter the route. Use the wall between the two central rooms to divide the suite into two halves. There are several routes, but no matter whether you start on the left or the right, this room will always be the 7th room you pass through. Ah, and you shall pile. Hey, not bad. You know, I like the hotels in this city, but who comes up with these names? I should ask the owner. These are new items. Think carefully about how to arrange them. 9 items to arrange, huh? What's that? White china. Red china. You've got paintings, books, china, and clocks. Is that it? Yeah. There's nothing white. So I'm gonna have to put some china right next to this one. And we only have 2. Yellow or red. Don't know, let's try it that way. Maybe I should do it that way, actually, to save on space. Because I don't know if I'm gonna have to put everything in there. Then the red painting. Then the purple one. How many items do I have left? 4. Then the clock. Then the purple book. Ah, no, hold on. No, not like that. It's not gonna work otherwise. Well, the paintings have to go at the bottom because you can't fit them anywhere else. So there's that already. Unless I had to put the red book up there and then follow with some other stuff. Ah, hold on, yeah, like this, then this, and hold on. I got 2 left. Yeah, that's not gonna work because I got 2 pieces of china right next to the initial one. That doesn't work. Hold on then. Hold on a second. If I do it that way. Boom, 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 boom. No, that's not gonna work. Like this, perhaps. No. Nope, that can't work either. Gosh, 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 darn. Gosh, darn, gosh, gosh, darn, gosh, gosh, darn. Hold on. China, book, painting, painting, book, clock. Then, clock, clock. How about this? We have a customer. Okay, let's see. Then the red one, the red book, the red painting, the purple painting, the purple book, the purple clock, the red clock. Okay, it's gonna work. Well, I'm glad I managed to figure this out fast. Congratulations, the customers have scooped up all the stock from every aisle on the shop. The shopkeeper's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Is that extra, are these extra puzzles, perhaps? I'd like to check that out, if possible. If I leave the game and come back in... Layton's challenges. Isn't that extra? Aren't these extra puzzles? Like there are 4 in each section? It's 3 puzzles each time. Okay. There's the shop guy. I guess this is if you solve all the robots puzzles. This one here, that's for the little rabbit, I guess. And then the others down here, I'm not quite sure what they're for. The rabbit thing, I think I'll just try to solve it off stream if I can. This is my work computer, so I guess if I have some time tomorrow, maybe I can find some time to play this at work. There should be a hint coin left in this one. Well, there it was. Okay. Good. Coin in the vase. Okay, they're not gonna let me look at it. It smells like a spring meadow. Did they use conditioner? It's just me, or is the room a bit washed out? It's making me sleepy. The whole room speaks of an expert attention to detail. I'll be on my best behavior sitting on the sofa. It's a comfortable 2-seater or a cozy 3. That's 2 hint coins. It's 3. Alright, there might be a hint coin left somewhere on the bed or under one of these things that you can otherwise move. You're going to keep bothering me then. What do you want? Another battle of wits? Perhaps some other time. I simply wish to search the room. We're investigating the masked gentleman. Oh, of course, Layton. I should be delighted if you would rifle through my possessions. Well, I suppose I could allow it, but only if you solve this puzzle. Puzzle 130. The cards in this tournament beat each other as follows. Fire, wood, water, fire. 4 players each draw 4 cards, which they have to play in order going from top to bottom. Both players in a match play 1 card. Whoever wins moves on to the final, but if it's a draw, the next cards are played. Used cards are discarded. At the end of the tournament, 1 player announces, I'd have won if I'd been allowed to swap wood for water and water for wood. Who said this? wood for water and water for wood. I would have won if I could have swapped wood for water and water for wood. A could have said that. If his own card of wood was swapped for water, and one of his cards for water had been swapped for wood, he would have won, definitely. I'd say A.
I believe I have this one.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
To me, it seems to be the case, though. Top to bottom, yeah. Ah, but no. All of them swapped, I guess that means. Yeah, that means that this one too, but... Hold on. But yeah, you would have won. So why is it not him then? If you put wood here, he wins. If you put water here, he wins. If you put wood here, he wins again. So I really don't see where the problem is. Why is it not A? I don't see it working for anyone else. What is it that I don't get? There's only one player who would have no reason whatsoever to be unhappy with the cards they drew, the winner. If you work out who the winner was, you can rule them out right away. Because you have to think about it in the perspective of them being in the final also, perhaps. Is it from top to bottom, they said? From top to bottom. Is that what they said? Okay. Hide text. Well, this guy, he wins on the first round. And then if he is up against whoever is the winner here... Okay, those are discarded. He loses. B wins. So that means that he is in the final with a water card. And he is up against someone with water, so that's a draw. And then wood against fire. B would have won. B wins the final. And C loses in the final. Maybe that's what. Maybe that's why. Yeah, I think that's why. Yeah, it might have been C, actually. Oh, hello, Morgan.
Just
How's
a
it going?
dash of puzzle solving here.
Yeah, right. I didn't think of it in terms of
That was a
having
challenge, to be sure.
predict all the moves up until the final. There we go. Puzzle 130. Well, I'm impressed. You actually solved it. Then I take it you'll have no objection to our searching this room? Nice one, Narc. That was one of your perfect plans, was it? Stick a sock in it, Frankie. Of course you may search the room, Layton. There's nothing left in here anyway. thank you. We won't be long. Couldn't this room be the beautiful place surrounded by green from the story? Yeah, that could be true, actually. Professor, there was a book hidden behind the frame. So the beautiful place surrounded by green was the picture frame in this room. What a complicated way to give directions. I want to know what the book says. That guy's nose and chin could take someone's eye out. He's designed to look like a villain, I guess. Once upon a time, there was a young boy who came across an injured wild dog and took him in. As the dog healed, he learned to trust the boy and slowly forgot his wild ways. In the following years, the two grew up together and never spent a day apart. But the day came when the boy had to leave the village to pursue his dream of becoming a scholar. The boy entrusted the dog to his family, knowing he would protect them. As the boy departed in his cart, the dog howled, and he was sad to see the boy go. The boy grew into a fine young man and became a famous scholar. When he finally returned home, he was eager to show his family and his dog what he had made of himself, but when he arrived, he found his house empty. The young man, now fully grown, asked the passerby what had happened. The helpful stranger told him that the family who lived in the house had been chased out years ago by a wild dog, and that's when the young man realized. He had been betrayed by the one he trusted most. He had no home to return to, and his family were gone. With grief weighing heavy upon his heart, the young man disappeared into the woods, never to be seen again. The end. That's sad. Well, that was a sad story. Yes, clearly another allegory, but I'm not sure what it means. So that last part must be designed to lead us to another room, right? Yes, the young man disappears into the woods at the end. Mr. Mordaunt, are there any rooms here with a lot of plants or foliage in them? Indeed, sir, we have one room that is absolutely full of plants. That must be it, let's go. Yeah, but I don't think I'm done with this one. Hold on. There we go. That was the last coin, okay. Back to map. Conservatory. Wow, there certainly are a lot of plants in here, some with flowers, some with fruit. Indeed, madam, the conservatory is the pride of the hotel. Careful monitoring and adjustment of the soil richness and air humidity allows us to grow plants from any climate in this room. That's very impressive. And you keep birds here too. Absolutely not, they might scatter arid seeds in the temperate region of Earth. A bird! Professor, it's holding something in its claws. So it is. That must be the book we're looking for. We might have a hard time catching the bird, though. Leave it to me, Professor. I'll just speak to the bird and ask her to give it to us. This bird. Okay, but let's look for other stuff first, then. There's an item. What's that? Okay, that's 2. Okay. What is it? I've never tried speaking to a bird before. Here goes. Hello, my name is Luke. Is there any chance we can borrow that book you're holding? Oh, okay. Any luck, Luke? She understood me, but she's not giving us anything until she gets her favorite fruit, which she's not very nice. There are many different kinds of fruit in here. Is it something other than what's already here? I don't know. She wasn't very specific. Can you think of anything, Mr. Mordaunt? Yes, madam, I believe I can. One particular tree here bears a special fruit, but only under certain conditions. If I were a fussy fowl, that's certainly what the fruit I would choose. Great, so we have to wait around here until the conditions are just right for this tree to bear fruit? Actually, though the tree withers easily in the wrong environment, it will produce fruit instantly in perfect conditions. The environmental controls must be offline because of the power outage. We'll need to restore power to the room. Oh, of course, I completely forgot. The conservatory has a backup generator. How could you forget something like that? So where is the switch? It's, that is to say, hidden somewhere in this room. Did you beat Shadow of the Colossus? Yeah, I did. I did. Not without a struggle, but I did in the end, yeah. I'm afraid so. It's quite alright. We don't need any more information. Emmy, all we have to do is search the room. I have not really decided what I want to stream next. I will have to think about that tomorrow and try to prepare an overlay for Twitch. I'll probably find some time to work on that tomorrow, I think. It was good, it was interesting. Kind of a sad ending. Not disappointing, but sad, I guess. Aha, nothing can hide from me. The switch is here in this strange flower. Oh, so it is. How silly of me. The petals look like they're covered in slime and it really smells. I don't really want to get that stuff on my clothes. Psh, what are we waiting for? Let's flip the switch already. You beat Xenoblade 3 too, didn't you? I think I missed it. Yeah, I did. I did. And then I kept playing a little bit after that for extra hero quests. Yeah, in total, well, counting what I played off stream and on stream, it took me 150 hours to finish not absolutely everything 100%, but most of it. All of the important stuff anyway. That was a long one. Look, that empty canal just filled up with water. There's a new piece of fruit up there. The bird doesn't seem to be moving. You know, the peel looks rather tough. Maybe the bird is waiting for the fruit to fall and break apart. Let's knock the fruit down. We did it, Professor. Now we can get the book. I wish I could stream it, but I can only stream from console. Yeah, it has to be, yeah. It has to be a console that lets you stream from it. Yeah, I get it. Another book left for us by the Masked Gentleman. I wonder if it's another story. Let's find out. Yeah, if it's on PS4 or PS5, for example, you can stream straight from a console there, or from a Xbox, for example. Once upon a time, there was a very poor man who lived in a vibrant, bustling town. The townspeople were very kind and made sure that though the man had nothing to his name, he never lacked for anything. One day, the richest man in town took pity on him and bought the poor man a shop so that he could earn a living. The poor man ran a good business and his shop quickly flourished. Soon it became the most successful shop in town and attracted customers from far and wide. Not even the rich man's shop could compare. No longer poor, the man bought up all the food in town, intending to dominate the market and make a huge profit. He raised the price of food so high that no one in town could afford it, but merchants from richer towns were eager to buy all they could get. The man had become so blinded by money that he forgot the debt he owed to those in his own town. His neighbors starved, but the man was only concerned with watching his fortune grow. The greedy man became so rich that rumors of his wealth spread to even the most remote corners of the land. He built himself an opulent palace, exulting in his fame while the town decayed around him. The townspeople had no choice but to leave. In time, the man was the only person left lord of an empty kingdom. There is loneliness, a vast and empty chasm swallowed him whole. All's well that ends well. I don't think so. I don't think that's the case. Well, that story was horrible. Who would read such a story to a child? I'm fairly sure the story is only meant for us. What do you suppose the Masked Gentleman is trying to tell us? A town decaying in the midst of great prosperity, men growing ever richer and forgetting the great debt he owes. What do you think, Professor? A vast and empty chasm. Ah, of course. Mr. Mordaunt, does this hotel have a spacious hall for special occasions? Indeed it does, sir. We use the Grand Hall for such events. It's a world-class venue. We need to go there, quickly. On the double. What's that? Okay. Excuse me. Grand Hall. I'd like to finish this section of the game before I stop the stream for today. I'd like to make as much progress so that I can finish the game tomorrow night.
It's here. I know it is. Enter. I take it you still haven't found it. The mask is inside the hotel.
Sir, please accept my apologies.
Apologies do not produce results. Get the mask. Is that clear?
We will find it, sir.
The Garden of Healing. The City of Harmony. We have 2 of the 3. Which is just another way of saying we have nothing, isn't it?
The Grand Hall is as tall as the reunion in itself. Gosh, look how far away the ceiling is. Imagine if you were up there looking down. It really would be like a chasm. What's this? The room is immaculate, but there's something off about that cushion. It does look a bit bumpy, doesn't it? Maybe there's something stuffed inside. A new episode has been added to the trunk. Bloom's Subterfuge. A cushion. Okay, that's a hand coin. That's another one. There's a puzzle. Professor, I found another book inside the cushion. It seems to have a fancier cover than the others. I wonder what story this one will hold. There's only one way to find out, huh? It won't open. It appears this book's elaborate cover is more than just decoration. This will require a closer look. Puzzle 131. Jewels to the lock. This book is locked up tight by some mysterious contrivance. The trick is to opening it lies in the 10 arrow-shaped jewels adorning the cover. These jewels are arranged in a particular pattern, and rotating just one arrow will release the lock. Which jewel should you rotate in order to open the book? Uh-huh. 3 of them are arranged in a particular pattern, and rotating just one arrow will release the lock. Which one indeed? I don't know, this one is pointing to this one, which is pointing to this one, but this one isn't quite pointing to that one. Is that what I'm supposed to understand, or... Or you rotate this one so that it points to this one. And then you've got something that goes in a circle. No? This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. This one seems to be pointing at nothing. Maybe it is this one. Maybe a little hint. Someone's moved one of the 10 jewels to put it out of step with the rest. See if you can find something that most of the jewels have in common. They all seem to be pointing at least one at least another, or towards, sort of towards the center of the circle, but this one seems to be pointing completely to the outside. I'll take a risk. That might not be the right answer.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Ah, okay, well it was correct.
There is no puzzle without a solution.
You need to rotate the top left arrow so that it's pointing to the right. Each jewel is placed so that the arrow is pointing to one other jewel. If you trace a route from one arrow, you'll eventually end up back where you started. Yeah, that's kind of what I had in mind without necessarily tracing the whole thing. Excellent, now we can read the book. Finally. Once upon a time, there was a kind princess who lived in a secluded kingdom deep within a valley. This princess was so beautiful that suitors camped outside the castle for months, hoping for a chance to woo her. But not one of the wealthy and handsome young men pleased the princess. Then one day, as the princess was gazing from her window, she saw a young knight riding by. The princess fell in love with him instantly and begged her father to allow him an audience.
king was happy to encourage the match, and it wasn't long before the princess married our young knight. Some years later, when the two were rulers of the land, the young king rode out to slay a dangerous dragon. The queen waited for her king to return, but he never did. The chancellor did all he could to comfort the queen in her grief. With time, the queen's heart betrayed her lost husband, and she began to feel love for the chancellor. Do you feel the jealousy story from Randall aimed at Henry? Because he married Angela? The chancellor's plan had worked. He had sent the king into a dragon's cave and then collapsed the entrance. Yeah, you can pretty much tell where this is going. The queen knew none of this. She only knew that the king was gone and she loved the chancellor. The two had a lavish royal wedding, and the audience sat with rapt attention, eager to see their new king. It seemed that here they would bear witness to the miracle of love. Now the treacherous chancellor had the queen, the crown, and the country. But... The masked gentleman must feel betrayed by someone he trusted, someone who stole his love, while he was trapped inside the cave. I'd be pretty angry too, but what does this have to do with Montador? I think we need to focus on the words "the audience sat with rapt attention." It brings to mind the theater. Mr. Mordaunt, is there anything like that here? We don't have a theater per se, but we do have an auditorium. We screen films there, tasteful ones. That sounds like the place. Let's go. Okay, but I wasn't done looking through this place, though. This place is quite big to be looking for stuff in here. Okay, that's 3, I believe. There may be one more. Here. Okay. There wouldn't be an item by any chance hiding in here. Just scanning around like this very quickly. No. No interactions. We haven't used the auditorium for some time. Nowadays, most new films are too rowdy to be deemed suitable. Do you really think the masked gentleman is in here? Yes, I'm quite certain. We should take care when we investigate. The lights. Aziz, light! Okay, that's 3. That's 4. Okay, I found all the hint coins. There's a puzzle here. There's a puzzle hidden here. It's a hidden one. 132, Stealth Night. 5 police officers have been tasked with the security of a 64-seat theater. Each officer can see all the seats directly in front of him, behind him to his left and right, and at 45-degree diagonals. The seating arrangement shown above would let the 5 officers cover the whole theater. However, all but the 4th row of seats have already been booked. With one officer already sitting in seat 4A, where should the others sit to cover the whole theater? Well, let's see. They can see behind them too? No. I would imagine, I don't imagine they would. Let me read the thing again. Each officer can see all the seats directly in front of him, behind him, to his left and right. Behind him as well? Okay. And at 45-degree diagonals. Like that, I guess. Okay. This one here. Like this. Like this. No, wouldn't that be correct? This one like this. And then diagonals like this, and like this. That leaves 2. All of these. The diagonals, like this, like this. This is looking pretty messy, but it helps, at least. Well, they all seem to be covering the whole place. What is being asked of me, then? What, I have to rearrange them? It would let the 5 officers cover the whole theater. All but the 4th row of seats have already been booked. So they can only sit in the 4th row, and then I have to select an arrangement that would let them cover the whole thing then, from there. Okay. So I should not take into account those that are already there. Okay, that was my mistake. Let's see. Okay, there's already one in 4A. Right, so I can already mark these. Like this. And like this. Okay. What if I put one in D, shall we say? Alright, that would let me cover this diagonal. Like so. This diagonal. Like so. And like this. Let's put one in D. Look at my memo. Wait a second. That last diagonal I drew, I think, was not correct. Yeah, like this. Sorry. That was my mistake. I did not do that properly. Okay. If I put one at both ends, if I put another one here now, that would cover this diagonal. This diagonal. And this vertical row. So that's if I put one in E. Well, isn't it the case that if I just put them like this and one in C or F, that would be enough? Or just C, F, G, C, D, E, F? I don't know. Let's try. Memo. If I put one in F. Alright, let's check this one out. Alright. And then diagonal like this. Like this. If I use this one like this. Wait a minute. Yeah, there's a diagonal here that I forgot to draw. Alright.
Well, I guess these other diagonals don't matter all that much. And then if I put one in the last seat, yeah, because I think all the rows on the left are already covered by the diagonals of the others. But wait, D, F, G, H, hold on a second. I only have 4. Yeah, 4. Yeah, there doesn't have to be one in the last one here, I guess. Like this. This should work normally. If I didn't miss anything.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Stealth Knight is now in your puzzle index. That was rather difficult. Right, let's, forget cinemas. It's far more exciting traveling with you, Professor. Front row center, I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, there was an item in there. By the way, toy robot. Alright, let's do this one. Land exactly on the goal. Undo. Yeah, I'd be stuck actually if I went that way. Hold on a minute. Reset. I believe I was supposed to go left first. One, two, three. Then I go down. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I hit the wall. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I go up. I bump my head on the wall there. Yeah, okay, I can do it that way. As long as I have enough fuel. Or, juice, electricity. Finished. Eastern Palace. Ah, I got the last one from completing this one. Okay. Hey, what's that? Course 10. Use golden keys to defeat the boss. No. Ah. Yeah, but... if I go right now, I'm just gonna end up missing it, no? Undo. Okay. Ah, I just missed it. Damn it. Hey, Quillix. It's going well, thank you. How are you? How was your day? I probably won't be streaming much longer because I still haven't had dinner. But I'd like to get a few things out of the way so that tomorrow can be the finale with this one. Oh no, I think I'm done for. Yeah. Good, going to eat sushi tonight. Well, I already had a warm full meal for lunch with some pasta and fish, mac and cheese and fish, and I'll just eat something lighter tonight. Some soup with some sandwiches, I think. I got some leftover in the fridge from last night, so I'll do that. It will go 1, 2, 3. If I come back, 1, 2, 3. If I go left again, 1, 2, 3. If I come back again, 1, 2, 3. It will be too late. Damn it! I can never time it right. Hold on then. What was your highlight from the Nintendo Direct? I don't know really. I haven't really thought about a highlight in particular. I'm quite excited about Pikmin 4. Maybe that's my highlight. Yeah, but I used up so much fuel to get there that it ends up not mattering, no? How many do I have to use? Ah, I think I got it. Ah, finished. Okay, there we go. The hidden puzzles. You have mastered all the main stages from your toy robot. The toy maker's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Yay! I guess. Alright then. I suppose if you find all the items otherwise, maybe that's also some hidden puzzles that you can get. I am close to the end, yeah. There are 150 puzzles in the game and I already completed 132, so... Hold on, I want to have a look at the list of the items in the game. Item collection... Layton, Miracle Mask, collection items. Okay, let's have a look. Nope, that's not the guide I wanted to look at. Item, collection, Miracle Mask. It's the fandom article that I wanted to look at because it seems to be made better. So the last one I got was the Teardrop Bud. There we go. Miracle Mask. Muffled Record. No. Weighted Scales. It's the one? Yeah. Further down the list. Mineral Nuggets. Mineral Nuggets. Yeah, that's the one. So 1, 2, 3, 4 further. Paradox Cuff. Wooden Chap. Teardrop Bud. Okay. Noon Glory. Lador Mansion Garden. Must visit Henry's study again. Talk with Angela, Henry, and Mrs. Ascot. Walk outside to the Lador Mansion Garden. Tap the greenhouse on the right. Am I allowed to go back out of this place anyway at this point? Okay, if I go to the Lador Mansion... What, you won't leave me? You won't let me leave? Forgive me, but I was under the impression that you wanted to search the hotel. There should be no need to take the tram. Ah, well, there we go, okay. I'm not allowed to go back and try to complete this now, I guess. Well, that leaves only one thing, though. Look at the screen. There may be something behind the screen, I wonder. Professor, look! There's a film running! Alright, cinematic? No. But... the king was not dead. 1 year after entering the cave, he awoke to find himself buried under rubble. 1 year after, he used every last ounce of strength to dig his way out of the debris, through the debris. Finally, he made it back out into the open air. He hurried to the castle, anxious to relieve his wife's worry. And there he found his queen and his chancellor, living happily as husband and wife. Randall, please, cease this madness. Wait, that's the end of the story? That remains to be seen. How about you, Luke? Luke, Professor, where's Luke? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my humble theater of revenge. Oh no! I believe you've lost something. Luke, unhand him this instant, you villain. Professor, help! Villain? For shame, Layton, after all the effort I've made to keep you thoroughly entertained. I do hope you're looking forward to the final act. Tonight, my revenge will rise to its dramatic climax as the curtains fall on Montador. But first, Layton, the man who abandoned his childhood friend, I have a special show planned just for you. I'm sure your young friend here will play his role perfectly. Leave him out of this, he's just a boy. Professor! And then he just leaves the screen. We have to save Luke! Quickly, Emmy.
Hang on!
9, 10, 11, 12. Just how deep do you want to delve? I hope you've enjoyed this look into my world, Layton. I've left you one final puzzle, so that you may save your little friend.
I think there's one more chapter after this one, though.
It looks as if he's in quite a predicament. And so high up. Oh my.
It's not the end of the game, is it?
I've heard you have a history of letting your friends down.
Who is the woman? Emmy. She's Layton's assistant. She's been there in previous games. Rescue Luke. Grand Hole Rescue. While gliding down to the bottom of the Grand Hole, the masked gentleman has left Luke hanging from a rope in midair. Help Layton slide his way down the ropes drawn across the hole and save Luke. There are only a few places where he can drop from one rope to another. Use the panel on the right of the touchscreen to view the whole hall, and hurry to Luke's rescue. Okay. Moving the magnifying glass icon up and down on the touchscreen to look at the whole hall. From top to bottom, touch Rescue Luke to start Layton's descent. Okay. I never saw her, so she must be in the 4th game. I think it is, yeah. She's definitely in the 4th one, yeah. I remember that much. Then I thought she was in one of the others, but I'm not 100% sure. But she was definitely in the 4th one, yeah. When passing any point from A to P, touch drop down to make Layton drop from the rope. He's on to the one below. So if he drops on A, he's gonna end up on D. Then what? G. A, D, G, K. Oh, that wasn't complicated.
Just a dash of
You
puzzle
played 1, 2, 3 in
solving
Catriel? I haven't played Catriel.
here. That
It
was a
may
challenge,
be a bit
to be
difficult
sure.
to find a physical copy for it, actually, now. I know it's on Switch. Actually, is it available on Amazon, perhaps? I just ordered Danganronpa for Nintendo Switch, and I pre-ordered, Nier Automata for the Switch. I'm waiting for both. Nier Automata releases on October 6th, so that's in just a few weeks from now. Catriel Layton Switch. Oh, it's available. It's not even that expensive. A deluxe edition? Yeah, it might be deluxe edition because of the fact that that it's improved over the 3DS version, I take it. €33.89. That's not that expensive. Okay. But it's in French only, though, maybe. I would have to look to see if it's got more than one language on it. I'm looking for the stream of Danganronpa. Well, it's 4 games in one on the cartridge, I believe. It's a compilation of games. Thank goodness Luke is safe. Well, the copy that I just found on Amazon, the box is in French. Previous Layton games only had one language per cartridge, so if you wanted to play the game in English, well, it would only have English on it, and if you wanted to play it in French, it would only have French on it. But in this case, I don't know, because Switch games tend to be larger in capacity, so they may have managed to fit all the audio for all the languages on it. I would have to look up on that.
Bravo, Layton. You risked your life and saved your friend.
Yes, well, as a friend once told me, no risk, no glory.
Well, I suppose I won't be needing this anymore.
Randall!
It pains me to see you like this, Randall.
Randall?
But how?
Well, isn't this quite the reunion?
Now, my revenge is at hand. Master Randall? Is that really you? It is. Unfortunately for you, I have returned to take back everything you stole from me. The Azran treasure, my family fortune, and my Angela. Henry, you will know the pain I have felt all these years.
Randall, no! It's not like that!
Master Randall, please! You've got it all wrong.
Explain
Let me
what?
explain. Oh, I would love to, but unfortunately, I'm not interested in your explanations.
You could at least tell us where you've been all these years.
Well, all right. Why not? What good is an untold tale? I first explored the ruins of Akbadine nearly 18 years ago. I was only a few steps from unlocking its secrets before I fell victim to one of its many cunning traps. I fell into a deep ravine, where I could have died, but as fate would have it, an underground river broke my fall. The current washed me onto the banks of a remote village. The villagers nursed me back to health. I made a full recovery, but I could not tell the villagers anything about myself. My mind was a blank.
Yeah, how
had
convenient.
amnesia? I worked in the
Tannenbaum was
village
looking
while I
for him,
tried to recover
actually.
my memory. Months went by. Years went by. Then eventually I gave up on trying to unearth my old life. Then one day, I received a letter. I know all about your past, it read. I know who took everything from you, and I know how to get it all back. The letter recounted my life in great detail, and it said that the one who had betrayed me was a man named Henry. When I read that name, it was as though someone had turned a key in my mind. Everything came flooding back. I remembered all
Village
that
looks
I
so
had,
European.
and all that had been taken from me. But the letter didn't end there. I have a plan to take revenge on those who have wronged you. You need only to don the garb of the masked gentleman, and they shall cower before you. So it was decided. I would have my revenge by taking back what was mine. And the letters continued, each one advising me on how to execute my plan as the masked gentleman. As each phase of my plan
Yeah,
fell
so it
into
might not
place,
still be. It
I
might
felt
not yet be the
myself
end of the
returning
game,
with it. The
because
masked
the mystery of
gentleman brought
who
me
sent the
back.
letter and who is the real villain and all that is still not yet solved.
The letters? Professor, do you think...
I fear the worst, Luke.
This closes my tale of woe. However, we still have a few tears to shed. Henry, you shall bear witness as I ruin you, just as you ruined me. Master Randall, wait!
Okay, so that's the mystery of the masked gentleman solved. Randall used the myth behind the Mask of Chaos to convince everyone of its magical power. It was a key part of his plan to take revenge on Henry by destroying Montador. The Mask of Chaos, a mysterious and highly evocative artifact, proved a valuable prop in Randall's deception. The masked gentleman was revealed to be the long-missing Randall. Enraged by his friend Henry's apparent betrayal, he set about frightening away the inhabitants of Montador with his malevolent miracles. Right. Well, I will stop the game here. That way I can finish it slowly, calmly, without having to rush anything tomorrow. And it'll be perfect that way. So I'll leave it here. I'll go have dinner. Enjoy the rest of the evening. And we'll be back and we'll pick up right there after I come back from work tomorrow. Yeah. And that way I don't have to rush anything, and that leaves me until tomorrow or Monday at least to figure out which game I want to stream next and to make an overlay for it for OBS and all of that. So, yep, okie dokie. See you next time then, Codex. Thank you for watching. Thank you, everyone. Have a good one until then. Bye-bye. Take care.